Here's a little history of a greater mystery. I have written this story into this song. If it isn't what you used to, or maybe what you choose to, but if it will amuse you, then you'll sing along. For I am as old as the universe. I have been here before and I'll be here again. I am a child of the universe. I am part of all women and I'm part of all men. Part of all women and part of all men. Once upon a sometime, and once upon a somewhere, and once upon a somehow, there was a big bang. Energy evolving and energy dissolving, energy revolving, that's who I am. For I am as old as the universe. I have been here before and I'll be here again. I am a child of the universe, and I'm part of all women, and I'm part of all men, part of all women, and part of all men. Just a flower who blossoms for an hour, but in me lives a power that blows on and on. Power in the roots of me, power in the shoots of me, power in the fruits that carry my seed on. For I am as old as the universe. I have been here before and I'll be here again. I am a child of the universe. I am part of all women and I'm part of all men. Part of all women and part of all men. A nobody, I am not just somebody. I'm a cell in one body, filling all space. And everything I should be, and everything I could be, and everything I would be is here in this place. For I am as old as the universe. I have been here before and I'll be here again. I am a child of the universe, and I'm part of all women, and I'm part of all men, part of all women, and part of all men. So we sing. Try 가도 못됐으니 기아른 날이 할라랄랄라이 할라랄랄라이 가도 못됐으니 기아른 날이 과연 고난이 la noche guara 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 no
Say what now? Say, what did you say to me, Arachnid? Smith would be proud. Who's Smith? I'm assuming a furry. I am not a full-fledged furry, unfortunately. I am simply... Hold on, let me delete this Call of Dragon stuff real quick. A pet player. I'm not a full furry. It's a lie, I know. Horrible. False advertisement. How's it going, Arachnid? What's up, chat? Da-na-na-na-na. 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 Okay, so guys, today we're just really gonna be like organizing, and it's gonna be a kind of a boring stream, but I spent all morning working on my schedule with my lovely waifu. She's the most fucking amazing person I've ever met, I swear to God. She was helping me literally structure all my squirrels in my brain, and I was like organizing my finances and just getting all this stuff that's been like stressful, the stressful part about life, getting all that put in one place and figured the fuck out. It's going, you're at work waiting for, wait, what? Waiting for drugs? Say what? Are you a drug dealer? Where is my chat? Join Kick because YouTube limited me to highlights. Limited you to highlights. Interesting. Hello, Sudden Booch. Are you, do I know you by, are you Growling Arachnid or are you someone else? Do I know you by another name? Who said I can't do both? I mean, been there before, man. Gotta hustle, you know? You're Growling Arachnid. Okay, someone else is in my Twitch chat and mentioned YouTube, so I wasn't sure if that was you. Also, I do not think my alerts are working properly on Kick. I didn't see that follow go through, but thank you for the follow, Booch. Give me one moment, guys. I'll put what we're listening to on screen. I also have been using today a Pomodoro timer kind of thing. Trying to make sure I'm being equal amounts productive and taking care of myself. Let's see. There we go. We're listening to this lovely album by Manish Demore. I have not really heard of them before, but I am liking it. Yeah, I don't see the chat on screen at all. You're Growling Arachnid on the internet? Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, let me see what's up with Botrix. I think it's messing up. Wait.
Madrecita ayahuasca, abuelita curandera. Madrecita ayahuasca, abuelita curandera. Cura, cura cuerpecitos, limpia, limpia espirititos. Madrecita ayahuasca, abuelita curandera.
Who mentioned you in Twitch chat? No one. It was someone in Kick chat. They just said that they joined Kick because YouTube was being weird. I thought it might have been you because you're the only one who's chatted today. But test. My chat box not working. Why is it not working? It's going pretty good. How are you doing, Mini Fury? I'm trying to get my chat bot working. It's not working. Lame. I'm just gonna delete it and make a new one, I guess. Browser. Okay, no. Delete. Is this working? Yeah, it's not working either. It's not fucking working! What the fuck? Channel's offline. Why? Interesting, okay. Is there... I wonder if I can combine my Streamlabs chat at all, if that'll work. Let me check. YouTube. Wow.
Gracias por tus enseñanzas. Gracias, linda medicina. Gracias por tus enseñanzas. Gracias por las curaciones.
Testing again. Yo, what the fuck is up with this? Oh, there it goes. Okay, so Streamlabs is working. It's just Botrix being weird, I think. Thanks, mods, man. Hope you're doing well. Your name's a little sussy baka, but hope you're doing good.
Cantaremos y caritos, melodías de las plantas. Cantaremos y caritos, melodías curativas. Cura, cura cuerpecitos, limpia, limpia espirititos. Madrecita ayahuasca, abuelita curandera.
That is my Pomodoro timer. Now we take a 5-minute break. Yeah, kind of a sus name, but do you, boo boo? I don't think I can get kick chat on screen. So if you guys want your chats on screen, do YouTube or Twitch for right now. Working there, sweet. Yeah, Botrix gave up on me. It's okay, I don't blame him. Listen here, okay. Streamlabs for now it is. Thank you, Twinnis. My tattoo? Thank you so much. Okay, that was my rest timer. I'm gonna start my work timer again. 40 minutes. Let's go. I hope you take care of blank 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 blank. What is that? Does Twitter have live streaming again? Does it? Ryder! Hi! Oh my god, oh my god! Ah! What's up? How are you? How's it going? Love you, Ryder. Thank you for the ramen. You're the best. I'm trying to test my new chatbot. It's not doing exactly what I wanted to, though. What's up, Valley? How you doing, love? Did you get my message about Lethal Company on Discord? you have work till the same time on Friday, but you can actually stay up late? Fuck yeah. Okay, so... What time again? I'm sorry, can you tell me real quick? I'm actually gonna use the Twitch scheduling feature now. I have an art stream planned on Tuesday with my lovely friend, and then my 7-year Twitch affiliate anniversary is on the 6th. So I'm doing that. Friday is gonna be Lethal Company. I'm doing good, Jerome. How are you doing, love? Get home around 6. I'm guessing Central Time? Free by 8. Okay, cool. So, evening stream.
One breath, one life, waves of life.
We can do... Let me see. Let me message Ryder.
See your soul.
Glad you like it, Chief. It is pretty chill, yeah? Alright, I messaged Ryder to see if he wants to start a little bit earlier to play with other people, or how he wants to do it, so. Sounds good, though. But yeah, Friday, I'm down, Valley. Alright, are weekends your off days? Okay, cool. Sundays are poker days, from now on. So, potentially, also Saturday, but we'll see. We shall see. Hey, I'm really glad you like it, Jerome. It's Manish Demore is the artist we're listening to. It's medicine music, I believe. Thank you, Awaken. Tequila. I fulfilled the streaming obligations. I didn't meet the, like, quote or the like goals, but I fulfilled the obligations, so I should be getting $58. So thank you so much for playing Valley and everybody else who played. My wifey told me today while she was helping me make my schedule that next sponsorship her and her friends will also play. So yeah, I'm gonna plan the next one out better. I'm actually gonna put it on my streaming schedule so you guys will have more notice for that kind of thing. But yeah, $58 for my first sponsored game stream. Not too bad, not too bad. I'm pretty proud of it. Thank you so much, guys. Wow, wow. I got some ramen here. It's really yummy. Oh, I gotta turn off the chat bot on Stream Elements though, I think. Oh cool, it auto-deleted it. Or auto-removed it. I'll delete it though. If she'll finally accept it. Was she like not accepting it last time? Did you give her too much? I see.
Kanjarik pika wawara, kanjarik pika
If only you could trade them, that would be cool. Doing great, Josh. How about yourself? Ooh, working on music. Nice. What kind of music do you make, Josh?
Hoy hemos venido para estar contigo. Madre ayahuasca, aquí están tus hijas. Hoy hemos venido para estar contigo. Madre ayahuasca, curación espiritual.
Always room to improve. Keep it though, because you're gonna look back at it and be able to compare it, and you'll be like, damn, bro. Trying to teach yourself piano? Nice. I would love to learn piano. I need to get another one. Mine kind of exploded. Like, it literally, like, went and there was smoke, and it was, like, not good. It's not fucking good, mate. Nice. I am doing good. Thank you. Thanks for checking in. Trying out this Pomodoro timer thing where I have a timer for work, timer for break, and trying to create more structure in my life. I've had a really productive day so far. My friend was like helping me organize like all my finances, all my schedule, stuff that I've been wanting to do for forever that I just haven't been able to make the time for. So yeah, did I have exploding piano insurance? Unfortunately not. I was gifted the piano for my I think it was the 3rd camiversary in like 2018, and yeah, the cord had broken. My brother soldered it, fixed it, and then just a couple years later it just blew up. So, oops. No insurance, unfortunately. None of that.
Madre ayahuasca, muy agradecida.
right back, guys.
cura la tribu. Madre ayahuasca, muy agradecidos, Santa Medicina que cura la tribu. Causa y paz. Carunci medicoini, limpiare in geraini, corona con una samanta, proteggendo raini. Ciuie medicoini, capacità manta, limpiare in coronita, entendiendo raini. I carunci medicoini, limpiare in geraini, corona con una samanta, proteggendo raini. Ciuie medicoini, capacità manta, limpiare in coronita, entendiendo raini. Già capita medicoini, limpiare in geraini, ma chi in cuna punta e manta, proteggendo raini. Ciuie medicoini, espaldita manta, limpiare in coronita, apprendiendo raini. Già capita medicoini, limpiare in geraini, ma chi in cuna punta e manta, proteggendo raini. Ciuie medicoini, espaldita manta, limpiare in coronita, apprendiendo raini. rainy. Corona con samantay protegiendo rainy. Chuye meri cuini capacita mantay. Limpiarenge coronita entendiendo rainy. Icarunci meri cuini limpiarenge rainy. Corona cuna samantay protegiendo rainy. Chuye meri cuini cabecita mantay. Limpiarenge coronita entendiendo rainy. Chacapita meri cuini limpiarenge rainy. Makin cuna punta mantay protegiendo rainy. Chuye meri cuini espaldita mantay. Limpiarenge coronita aprendiendo rainy. Chacapita meri cuini limpiarenge rainy. Makin cuna punta mantay protegiendo rainy. Chuye meri cuini espaldita mantay. Limpiarenge coronita aprendiendo rainy. Here on this earth I see so much beauty. My mother shows this to me. Here on this earth I see so much beauty. My mother shows this to me. Forever I want forever to be with my mother next to me. Forever
Hello, loves.
I want forever
I did, Bryce. How's it going?
with my mother.
I am the catnip. Although I was looking on YouTube who had the name catnip on there, and it's like some Russian person with like this weird like seemed like a hacking kind of gambling link in the bio. I was like, oh, I wonder if I can get catnip, but then I was like sussy. So I was like, should I message them to see if I could buy it off of them? But I don't know. It's okay, I can just be the Kicks catnip.
Forever I want forever to be with my mother next to me.
Alright, I had to feed my dogs, but I'm gonna restart this work timer.
Forever I want forever to be with my mother next to me. O King Jacobi and Tita Queen from the forest across the sea. King Jacobi and Tita Queen from the forest across the sea. Forever I am and forever shall be with my mother next to me. Forever I am and forever shall be with my mother next to me. With my mother next to me. With my mother next to me.
Hello, Pinky. How are you doing, love? How do you choose the sponsored game stream? Is there a library you can look through, or do they like just tell you they'd like you to stream? There's a few games. It's like a page full of them. I could share them in my Discord and see which ones you guys want to play. Genshin's one of them. Streaming on Sunday? I should be, Pinky. Why do you ask? Sounds good, Valley. We'll do that. Welcome, Muad. Brazil? Is that where you're from, Bruno? Yay, Pinky! Happy birthday! I will be on Sunday. I'll give you a little happy birthday jingle too if you want. Sim. Ooh, dirty 30. I think that's where all the fun starts, honestly. I'm 28. No, 28 next year. And I feel like this is the most together my life has ever been. And I'm really looking forward to 30, honestly. I think 30 is when I'm really gonna crush some of my like really big goals in life. But you got this, Pinky. I love you. We're gonna change the music a little bit. No, not old. Not even halfway there, buddy. Turned 32 yesterday. Happy belated birthday, Awaken. Do you know a band called Calamine? You should listen to Trampoline. Interesting, okay. Calamine. Trampoline. They've only got 121 subscribers, too. I like the vibe, I like it. Aw, Pinky, I love you. You look up to me? I look up to you guys. Thank you guys for joining me through this crazy, chaotic journey of life. Intro to C-Lab 2021. I'm not sure what that is. Like it. How many? $100K? Holy shit. God damn, dude. You watch this stream a lot. What the fuck? I'm upping the quality. We're gonna have better content coming very soon. Very soon. It's gonna be worth it. I'm pretty sad. My Christmas lights on my tree all burnt out except for on the very bottom. Gotta get a new one. Or new lights at least. Oh, timer up, break time. It feels good, but also I feel imposter syndrome. Like I feel like you're too nice to me. Although like my friend who's helping with me with like all my structure and everything, she also was like telling me how cute I was when I just woke up, and I'm like, well, I'm a potato. But yeah, I'm very grateful for all the kindness from everyone today. Today's been a really good day. We can bully you if you really want. I mean, that makes more sense. That's more believable. Alright, for part of my little break, we're gonna smoky a little bitty smoky. And then we're gonna get back to work. I've been really liking this timer method. My friend, she gave me this timer app to download, and it's been really nice. You can like have different sounds, and the sound I picked, it feels like I'm like leveling up. So I have to bully you? I don't, it's not that I don't want you to stop being nice to me, it's that sometimes I don't know how to respond, and I'm like, awkward turtle. I just need to get some of more of my goals accomplished, and then I'll be like, yeah, that's right, I'm that bitch. I'm really excited to start like adding to the stream schedule the streams that we've been talking about doing though. Yeah, I'm gonna restart the break timer actually. We're gonna smoke a little bit. Favorite? What? No, you. I added that little timer to my chat. I think you're cute, Owo. I didn't want them all to be like self-aggrandizing. I wanted some of them to be silly. A politician banned Adult Swim from Brazilian Cartoon Network because of the episode they did about Jesus? What? That's wild. We're gonna try out some copyright-free music and see if there's some good stuff. Because I keep getting my YouTube stuff messed up because I keep listening to copyrighted music. That's wild. Aw, yay, Pinky! That makes me super happy to hear. I will have to charge the union rate for bullying, though. What's the union rate? Howdy, Kellogg. How you doing, love? Thank you, Pinky. I appreciate you. I actually think I might continue playing Call of Dragons. They got me. They got me hooked, man. I'm just gonna check it. I'm just gonna log on. I'm not gonna switch my category, though. Bullying accounting department should get back to you in 1 to 2 business days. Word. Sounds good, Valley. Just got off work. Nice. Pinky, you are a great parasocial internet friend. I love you. Someday I will go to Europe and do some kind of meetup. I would love to go to TwitchCon Europe one of these days. Meet up with you guys. Another quick timer while I check this, and then we'll go back to work. What is this? Another one of these? We'll do that later.
Jamais poursuivi la gloire. Il laisse les mémoires, des cendres, mes chansons. Moi j'aime les mondes subtils, légères et gentilles, comme des bulles de savon. J'aime les voir se prendre.
This is a pretty good NCS song. I need to save this one.
Voler sur le ciel, tu les cieux bleus, vivre subtilement, les yeux brisés. Je n'ai jamais poursuivi la gloire. Ce sont des traces.
Okay, let me send these guys on exploration, and then we're gonna get back to work. Okay, we're gonna log out for a bit and then we'll log back on later. Alright. I will be right back. And then we'll start the timer.
Underestimating what you've taken on. I'm not in the cage 'cause you open the door. You're as innocent as gold. 'Cause if you're falling for me, just be honest. I'm not the one to mess around. Too many people done wrong. You best believe that time's up. I'm a murderer.
Ayo, 3000, thank you for the follow. How you doing, love? I'll be right back, guys.
You made a mistake, underestimating what we would become. And now an escape is impossible. table, yours innocent and scorn. 'Cause if you're falling for me, just be warned. If you're falling for me, I'm not the one to mess up. I'm not the one to mess up. Too many people done wrong. And your best believe that I'm a murderer.
Do I have a copyright free channel in my Discord? Yeah, I do. Word. Right, commencing the 40-minute work timer. You ready, boys? You doing it with me? Are you guys working on stuff, or are you just chillaxing right now? Because I'm working. Let's go.
When people change, but not us, and we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word.
Okay, word. You have a normie job. I get it. I am my own boss, so I'm always working. Bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drum me round and go right forward, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
darkest night, I saw your eyes. A sense of threat that I can't forget. I wanna know who you are. This is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle, where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the, yeah, take me to the. Take me to your jungle, where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the jungle. Darkest night, I saw your eyes. A sense of threat that I can't forget. I wanna know who you are. Is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. No words describe your savage life. Ooh, let's give it a go like our purpose shows. I wanna know who you are. This is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle, where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the, yeah, take me to the. Take me to your jungle, where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the jungle.
I'm not playing anymore. No, the sponsorship's over. I just and during my Pomodoro break thing, I played a little bit, but now I'm back on like work, and I'm like organizing and doing other stuff. I'm doing this timer thing to make sure I'm getting enough productivity and enough like fun and rest and you know. But I'll play again after the timer's up. Ooh, what kind of work do? I edit videos, I edit videos, I edit photos, I do maintenance work on all of the websites that I work on, which I'm getting a list, and it's like 10 plus websites that I get something from or do something with. I do art. Right now I'm not doing any art. My art's also not hanging. It was, but I have some art in here that I'm going to be finishing on stream at some point. I do voice acting. I am doing research for various YouTube projects right now, / Patreon projects. What else do I do, guys? Hey regulars, Pinky, Kellogg, Valley, what do I do? If you had to describe the work I do. I'm a little goober. I dance for work sometimes. Do I know HTML? A little bit. I'm learning more. I really want to learn more because right now I know kind of like bare bones HTML. I was learning a little bit of Python the other day. What do you do for work, Awaken? Do you stream here on Twitch? Is that why you have TTV in your name? Your account was created in May. Your account was created on my birthday in 2014, May 22nd, 2014. I turned 18 on that day, and you made your Twitch account. That's cool. I gave you a follow. Video game designer, cool. What kind of games do you make? Don't you do music stuff, Pinky? And I know you do some volunteer stuff too, right? Yeah, I clicked on your name, Awaken, and it says your account was created May 22nd, 2014. Modeling. I do modeling, research. I threaten YouTubers with water balloons filled with bodily fluids. That counts as work. Oh man, don't I wish I had that VOD. That was funny. That was funny. I need to start saving my VODs. Some of the old ones, like, I look back on, I'm like, damn, like I should've not been cringing at myself so hard. I deleted memories. Just gone into oblivion. I make content. It's awesome, Pinky. We should get on a call sometime. I would love to collab with you. Stunt diving? What? That's fucking cool. That's fucking awesome, dude. Sky jellies. Kind of Pokemon-esque. Nice. Just started an internship where they're gamifying mental well-being and health. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if you're in my Discord, but please send me info on these projects. I would love to check them out. Damn, so Pinky, my friend that's been helping me, she used to be, I don't know if a skydiving instructor, but she used to work for a skydiving company and do like video editing. I think she's done diving too. She's a badass, bro. I bet you're a badass too, like. Fuck, yes, that's so cool. You've done it for movies? That's so cool. What the frick? Y'all are awesome. Got game devs in chat, got scientists in chat, stunt divers, music producers, military baddies. Y'all doing shit. You're making me feel like a goober over here. I gotta get good at the things I'm doing. I would love to do choreography, like dancing for different projects. I'd love to get more into music too. I'm also learning some game dev stuff. I watched Pirate Software. He's teaching me all about ferrets and game dev. I really like him. I found his stream. He streams like hella early in the morning here in the West, but he's pretty cool. His name is Pirate Software on YouTube. Yo, send me some stuff about that, Pinky. That's really cool. Hey, thank you, Awaken. I appreciate it. How old are you? I feel like I'm getting there, though. I'm getting there. I feel progress happening. 32. Okay, yeah, you said that earlier. That's right. Word. Yeah, I'm 27 right now, turning 28 next year, and I really feel like I'm just getting through processing like my childhood trauma and like beyond. So I am now really looking forward like towards goals and yeah, wanting to take them more seriously and stop goobing around so much. Make sure I'm on the right track. Which I think I'm doing pretty good. I literally like 10 years ago at like 17, 18 would not think this was a thing. This was not possible to me. My little brain could not conceive what I am today. And I'm really proud of that. Even though I'm a fuck up, I'm really proud of the person I am. Oh, sorry, Bryce, I just saw that. My day was pretty good today. How was yours? Thank you for asking. Are you in my Discord, Awaken? Can you link it there? Hi guys! What's up, y'all? I'm also on TikTok right now, if you guys want to pop in and do some likes. Yeah, I have a self-promo channel in my Discord, Awaken, so whenever you launch something, just pop it in there. All the things, for real, Bryce. On that grind. Getting a lot of stuff organized, getting all my platforms updated, getting a little workout. I've been a little bit sedentary lately. Trying to pick a day each week to work out here on stream, honestly. What if you guys were to pick a day to work out with me on stream, what day would it be? Probably a weekday. Tuesdays, every Tuesday I'm gonna be doing art streams. I'm excited for that. Super excited.
I'm not in like high school or middle school like these days. Like, it's a good thing VTubing wasn't a thing like a decade ago, because I mean I was already bullied, but man, all of the waifu all of the big titty waifu merch that I be rocking every day. I definitely have anime friends, but in general, just like my backpack would probably have like breast forms on it.
Sorry, chat. eBay already bought every single one of those already.
I'm using a little timer, like for 40 minutes, getting a bunch of work done, and then 5-minute break timer, like relaxing, and then work. And it's going pretty good so far. I've cleaned like my whole room. My cat is mad chillin'. Excuse me while I bring this. He lost his legs in the war. Thank you. It's a Govee hexagon light thing. I had nano leaves, but I kind of like the Govee more, honestly. His legs! Poor guy. I mean, he seems like he's pretty happy. His quality of life has sustained. Thanks for the likes, guys. I'm also live on Twitch and Kick and YouTube. If you guys want to come in. Yeah, Pomodoro Viaxis. I've never done it before. My friend explained it to me today. Yeah, Govee's better. Yo, your new place, dude, looks so sick. Can I come visit? Pinky, I love you. Yeah, post your music blog, post your game, Awaken. I love having a self-promo room. We're actually going to be doing a book club on stream soon. A mod of mine wrote this really cool book called The Stars of Asperia. And I got a copy of it, and we're going to read it on stream. But you guys can pick up your own copy on Amazon if you want. If not, you can just listen to me read it to you. Oh, that's cool, Viaxis. You should post those. This is a little bit too bassy for me right now. Liquid drum and bass instead, maybe? It just has Twitch and a picture of a phone. That's funny. Do this one. Nice. Yeah, me too. I just listened to Scattered Minds by Gaber Mate. I just finished that one. It's going good, Jake. How are you? Thank you so much. Thanks, Stevens. Thanks for the follow, Stormflex. I think my Botrix is working again. It was being really weird earlier. Glad adek? It means I love you, as the way you would tell a friend in Norwegian. Aw. Back at you, buddy. What's up, Stormflex? Thank you so much. Yeah, I feel lucky to have scored the name Catnip on Kick. What does it mean, Catnip? So it's actually gonna be my 7-year anniversary of being affiliated on my Catnip account on the 6th. But I named myself Cassie Catnip because I go by Cassie online, and my personality sometimes is like a cat on catnip. So it's kind of fitting. I like it. I also am a crazy cat lady. I have 3 cats. The Flock by David Maxim Scampi. Is it a book? Thanks, Storm. Take care. Oh yeah, Monday is good. Maybe starting the week off with it, working out. Yeah, that's a really good idea, honestly. Workout days on Mondays. Do I know other languages? Not fluently, but I've learned a bit of German, French, Japanese, Spanish. That's about it, honestly. Thank you for the follow, Volt. What is catnip? Catnip is a herb. that it can be a psychoactive herb for cats, or it's actually a really good pain reliever, I think. I actually want to do a video on the benefits of catnip. So you guys can look forward to seeing that in the near future. One day I'll learn Norwegian. Keep teaching me it. If you guys want to teach me any language in chat, feel free. Hello, Volk. How's your night? Sorry, not doing duos right now, Honda. Some other time though. Oh no, it says copyrighted audio. That's lame. Thought this was NCS. Synthwave, maybe? Oh, it's a song. Okay, say it again in chat, Stevens, or I can scroll up. Oh, The Flock by David Maxim. Okay, got it. Is it copyright free by chance? He only has 500 subscribers. I need 7+ to be a crazy cat lady. At one point I had 8. I had 8 cats at once. But then, you know, you can't rent anywhere with that many cats. So, had to downsize. Technically, you can't really rent anywhere with like more than 2. And I have 2 dogs and 3 cats. So, don't tell my landlord. I'm moving out of here this spring though, so fingers crossed I can buy my own house, and then I could have a cat sanctuary if I wanted to. I like it. I love the cover as well. That art is beautiful. It's really beautiful. The like antlers are like coming up like hands almost with like that orb. And then the girl dancing at the bottom. It reminds me a lot of actually like Chiara Bautista's art. This is kind of not exactly what it looks like, but if you look up Chiara Bautista, you'll see more of her art, and that's kind of what it reminds me of. Bro, I'm already paying $100 a month for pet rent value. That's pretty crazy. They don't even have jobs, man. How are they gonna pay that? Gotta make them TikTok accounts to pay that pet rent. Sorry to hear that, Josh. Well, hopefully I can give you a new impression for Cassie's. Cat vids get views? I know, dude. I just showed my TikTok. My cat lost his legs in the war. It was so cute. I should make a TikTok specifically for them and see how it goes. Pirate Software, he has like a whole separate stream for his ferret sanctuary. And he said that the stream pays for all the ferrets' needs just off ad revenue. So, potentially. Yo, Steven, great idea. Is that what your account's about? Is your cat named Steven? I'm following. I followed you. Yeah, that's awesome. I love that. What do you mean this a Netflix show? What's up, Maliko? Half Maine Coon. Oh, and 6 months old. Adorable. Love it. Dope. I hope you are too. Tell your fiance I hope she's having a good night too. Or, I don't know your gender actually. Whatever gender they are, I hope they have a great night. I hope you both have a great night. Vibing with this song for sure. Don't forget to like the live, guys, if you haven't yet. Helps out my stream. Ooh, Steven, can you repost the song in chat for Maliko? Here, they only have 500 subscribers. I'll link it on Twitch and Kick and YouTube as well. What's up, Luna? How are you? I'm doing alright, thank you for asking. Getting some planning for the week and the next month done. Seem much better than last time. Ooh, was that the stream I was sad? Maybe. Definitely though. I had a really good day today. I spent all day creating more structure in my life with a couple friends of mine, which was really, really needed. Thanks, Colby. Have a great day. I do be typing fast sometimes, Zombie. Yeah. Yeah. It was a rough day that day. Thank you! I don't know where the other one went. So one of them's a dream catcher and one of them is like this. Definitely, Stevens. Thank you for the likes, guys. We hit 1.2k. Thank you. Definitely, Malico. And yeah, just like not overloading myself and like having a time and a place to do certain things and just, yeah, reaching out to my support systems too. Yeah, I did. I like blinked and it showed up. I didn't even notice. Thank you guys. All right. Oh shit. Timer's about to go off. Word. Okay. 5-minute rest / stretch timer. Agree, Steven. My landlord, though, says otherwise. Hopefully, I can buy a place next year, though, and then, the money I'm paying each month will be like a mortgage, and not just, like, throwing it away. Because I feel like I have nothing to show for years of renting, and it's rough. Absolutely. I want to live in the woods, man. I keep saying it. I want to live in the woods. Is this yoga? Yeah, we're taking a yoga break. We're doing yoga for the amount that is on the timer, and then we go back to work. Yes, my friend has a hobbit house in the mountains, and I see them post it, like, and I'm like, I want that so bad. I think they're renting, but I'm not sure. But I watched this video recently of this guy in Texas who built a dome home, and it's also like a bomb shelter, and it has like plants growing inside of it, and like there's like skylights, and it keeps its temperature, and I want that so bad. I want it so bad. I want to build an Earthship. Hell yeah, Malico, I love that. You guys are gonna see me one day on one of those Earthship channels, getting interviewed about my dream home. Or I could, like, I'm honestly thinking about making a video of the process. Or multiple videos, rather, because it's gonna take a minute. Do a kickflip? I wish. Yeah, dude, I want, like, aquaponics that, like, with, like, fish to harvest and, yeah. Like, going around the whole property. Like, crazy permaculture also kind of like solar punk, like a little bit like high-tech vibes going on, because I'm into the techie stuff, but I'm also into like integrating that with nature. Dude, I'd love to. I would love to. That's the plan. Let's do it. I've been passionate about it for so many years now, so it's like, I gotta manifest destiny. I gotta fulfill my destiny. Oh, timer's almost up. I know I said I was gonna play games, but I felt like playing yoga a little bit more. Playing yoga? Doing yoga. Okay, 40-minute timer, let's go. Oh, not 540, just 40. Do it, what's holding you back? Building my credit score is holding me back. I gotta build my credit score up, which my credit score is the highest it's been all year long. And saving up money for a down payment on a piece of land. But I should be getting my YouTube monetized, hopefully, by like the beginning of next year I'm shooting for. So that will definitely help me with, yeah, getting together a down payment. I'm making this shit happen. I'm doing it. My YouTube's the same name, Malico, Cassie Catnip. I'm also on Twitch, that name as well, and Kick with just Catnip. What do I do for a living? Like, is it sufficient for building that credit? So I'm a content creator. I do all types of content. I'm on 10 plus different websites. I'm trying to dip my toes more into YouTube because, yeah, that's where I'll be posting that. And even if it's like small to start with, like the more passive income helps a lot. So right now I'm working on some cool projects for YouTube that I've been passionate about that'll hopefully get me in that direction, as well as I create custom content for people and that kind of thing. So yeah, my friend is helping me create a lot more structure around the many different things that I'm doing, as well as I'm going to be doing more art on streams. I'm going to be selling said art, and I have a merch store that I just launched. I'm going to be ordering samples of that and promoting that hopefully soon. I'm very happy talking about it. I'm actually coming up on my 7-year streaming anniversary, or not streaming anniversary, but my affiliate anniversary on Twitch on December 6th. And then I have my, at least on this account, I have my 8-year cam-aversary on my spicy side of things, coming up on December 21st. So next month is going to be a big month for me. I've got some really cool projects. I don't know if I'm going to be launching the big ones that I've been working on next month, but some little ones for sure. But I'm really excited about it. I'm really excited about it. I've been working really hard, and everything's coming together. So it feels good. Thank you. It's inspiring. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad you're inspired by it. Thank you so much. I've also been learning some coding things. I've got some other like side projects that will hopefully bring in income at some point. So yeah, I've I'm very neurodivergent. I have a lot of eggs in a lot of baskets right now. But, yeah, more eggs, more likeliness of hatching, so here we go. Oh, what's a bit? Yeah, I'm, right now my current goal is getting like a month ahead on my bills so I can really focus on my passion projects. So I'm kind of like grind set mode a little bit right now, but all for good reasons. I'm recovering from like kind of a long burnout, but having friends help me with things has helped so much. I gave you a follow back, by the way, Malika, because you're really cool. You're cool people. I eat eggs? I do eat eggs. Eggs are good. I love eggs. Can't wait to have chickens, bro. Oh yeah, I started my work timer again. Let's go. We're gonna watch videos, I think, instead of music.
He knows a lot about the science stuff, Professor Dave explains.
Together on this channel, we have begun to learn a lot about living organisms. We learned about tiny microorganisms in the microbiology series. We learned about plants in the botany series, mushrooms in the mycology series, and animals in the zoology series. We've begun to learn about the Earth itself in the geology series. But what if we wish to consider all of these things at once? Then we would be studying ecology. Ecology is a science that describes how the organisms that populate this planet interact with each other
Supporting it?
in
Wait,
physical
what?
environments. These environments vary depending on where
I
we
don't
are,
support that.
from the oceans to the forests, and from the deserts to the mountains. The scientists who study these relationships between organisms and their environments are called ecologists.
I don't think so. I could watch those next, Valley.
Branch of biology.
I could
This
watch
field
those on
is
my break
incredibly
timer.
broad in scale, as ecologists can choose to study the individual organism itself, population.
We should watch Dune in Discord, guys.
Large ecosystems, or even
I
the
buy
entire
organic,
biosphere as a whole,
cage-free
which
eggs.
is a word that refers to the regions of the planet occupied by living
I do not
organisms.
support factory
They specialize
farming
even further,
of
focusing
animals.
on genetics, plant and animal physiology, biodiversity, or conservation. As we are beginning to understand, the Earth can be broken down into distinct spheres, such as the atmosphere, lithosphere, cryosphere, and biosphere. We define the atmosphere.
Oh,
as
cool,
the
Malika.
material
What type of stuff do you
gases
want to do?
surrounding the planet, making it habitable for life. The lithosphere is the rigid outer part of the Earth, consisting of the crust and upper.
By the way, guys, I'm trying to hit 10k likes on my TikTok. If you want to like the live, that's my goal today. Thank you for being here. We already hit 1.5k. Thank you so much. That's not necessarily true, my eyes.
Mantle. Over geologic timescales, the lithosphere determines
That
how much
is
land
just
is available
factually
for living
incorrect, but I hope you have a good day.
and where that land is located geographically. The cryosphere is the part of Earth's surface characterized
I'll see you
by
when
frozen
Kick
water.
gets ban appeals, I
This
guess.
expanse changes over time, and this is an important factor in maintaining a habitable climate. And then the biosphere we described a moment ago.
Pirate Software told me to be ban happy. To just do ban requests because it's content. So I'm a little bit ban happy, guys. If you're like purposefully being weird,
Spheres are dynamic
to be
and
weird,
can influence one
and it's
another.
not funny,
So the better we understand interactions
you get
within
yeeted.
individual spheres, the more equipped we are to
You'll tap for
understand
me.
how
Thank you,
they all
Malika. I
work
appreciate
together
it.
as an entire
What's up,
system.
Andy?
But let's zoom back in for a moment. Within any given physical environment, ecologists seek to study both the types of organisms present and their abundance. By monitoring these factors over time, ecologists can track the general trends and well-being of the ecosystem. For example, as climate changes, the numbers and types of organisms may change too, in order to adapt to changing conditions.
Yeah,
This will result in
Valley.
a positive or negative change
For
depending
sure.
on the species, and as a whole, the ecosystem could be accordingly fortified or placed in jeopardy. The more we know and understand about interactions between organisms and their environments, the better we will be able to address any consequences that arise.
They should be on my all my links, Malico.
As many might
Same name.
assume. What about mold in your kitchen or shower? Or if you're an athlete, the dreaded athlete's foot fungus that you can pick up in a locker room. These are also examples of ecology in action. Factors that can affect the distribution of organisms can be biotic or abiotic in nature. Biotic refers to the living factors, which can include animals, plants, bacteria, and fungi, like the athlete's foot fungus. The fungus is living, but how did it grow in the first place? Water. Availability of water is abiotic, or a non-living factor. These are physical or chemical in nature, and they also impact an ecosystem. A few other examples include air, soil, and sunlight.
2K likes,
Earlier,
thank you
we mentioned
guys.
the range in scale of phenomena that ecologists can study. Later, we will examine this more thoroughly, but let's briefly summarize the tiers now so that you know what to expect moving forward. Think of an individual tree, let's say a pine tree. For those ecologists who are detail-oriented and like studying the small scale, they might be more inclined to study ecology at the organism level. They're interested in details like how this pine tree adapts, and how natural selection played a role in the evolution of beneficial features for survival. Organism ecologists study not only the physiological traits of an organism, or those traits that relate to normal functions of living organisms and their parts, but can also focus on organism behaviors. Next on our scale is populations, or groups of organisms of the same species that live in the same area at the same time. So all of the pine trees living in a specific area make up a population.
Thanks, Malico.
Population ecologists are interested not only in the size of the population or the number of pine trees, but also the densities and structures of these populations and how they change over time. How many trees are adults? How many are juveniles or seedlings? Next comes communities. What do we mean by this term in the ecological sense? A biological community is defined as all the populations of different species that live in a given area. So now we're looking beyond the pine trees. What other tree species are there? And what other organisms call this area home? Which other plants? Which animals? Which bacteria? Community ecologists are interested in studying the interactions between populations of species and then how those interactions shape the entire community. Let's zoom out again. What about an ecosystem? Looking at the bigger picture, this encompasses all of the organisms in an area or the community, as well as all of the abiotic factors that influence it. Ecologists that study this scale are interested in understanding the flow of energy in the system and the recycling of nutrients that sustains it. Looking beyond the trees and the critters that call the trees home, we're focused on the entire forest ecosystem here and the influence of abiotic factors like the soil, sunlight, and moisture. Finally, zooming out one last time, we get to the biosphere. The biosphere is Earth, but viewed as an ecological system. Scientists studying this scale are interested in global perspectives, global patterns in climate and species distribution, how ecosystems interact, and how climate change is having a real and measurable impact on the biosphere. In going over this scale, we've introduced the majority of the phenomena we will be examining in this series. Given that we will be focusing on ecology, there will be many instances in which we will be taking certain prerequisite knowledge for granted. If you are looking for more information on individual organisms, my playlists on botany, mycology, zoology, and microbiology will be of great help. Additionally, certain aspects of basic biology and geology will be assumed. But if all of that information is squared away, this series will add considerable depth and scope to your understanding of life on this planet and how it interacts with its surroundings, which is rich with complexities far beyond imagination. So if you're ready, let's learn some ecology. Thanks for watching. Subscribe to my channel for more tutorials. Support me on Patreon so I can keep making content. And as always, feel free to email me, ProfessorDaveExplains@gmail.com.
This video is covering ecology, and it's a summary of those key terms that you encounter when you're covering the topic for Leaving Cert Biology. So it's most of those terms that we encounter when we're doing the Leaving Cert exam papers. All throughout this topic, you'll encounter definitions, and it's very important you check the past papers, the first of which is what is ecology. It's the study of the interactions between organisms and their environment. What is the biosphere? The biosphere is the part of the planet where life can exist. Next, we have what is an ecosystem. It's organisms' interactions with their environment. So really, an ecosystem is a community of organisms that interact with their environment. Some examples of ecosystems would be grassland, pond, meadow, hedgerow, rock pool. A feature of this topic was that you had to conduct a study of an ecosystem, and grassland is quite common, and here you can see some pictures of that study. And when we did this study, we made a record of all the fauna, all the animals that we found in our grassland, and all the flora, which are the plants that we found in our grassland. And one of the things that was very important was that the plants and animals are there only because they're adapted to the environment, to that specific environment. So they are adapted, and that's really important. And this topic, the study of the ecosystem, is covered on another video. So when we're thinking about an ecosystem, we're thinking about communities and populations. Remember, the ecosystem is organisms' interactions with their environment. Or to help you, you could think of it as a group of clearly distinguished organisms interacting with their environment as a unit in a particular place. A community is all the different organisms in the area, in the ecosystem or habitat. So it's all the different populations or the different species. Whereas a population is all the members of the same species in an area. So it could be all the pigeons, or it could be all the mice, or it could be all the daisies. And all of these different populations make up the community. Habitat is defined as the place where an organism lives. So some organisms live in trees, some of them live in water, in oceans and rivers, and others live up mountains. So there's lots of different habitats. Feeding relationships in an ecosystem are represented by drawing food chains, and a food chain will show the flow or transfer of energy from one organism to the next. So all energy on the planet comes from the sun. So we know in the process of photosynthesis that some of that sun's energy is trapped and converted by the plant into chemical energy, and so the plant is then eaten by an animal, and that animal is in turn eaten by another animal, passing some of that energy along. However, most of it is lost as heat as you go from one level to the next in the food chain. So the trophic level.
Are you loving yourself and staying hydrated, chat? Are you being good boys and girls and ghouls?
Then you've got the primary consumer, secondary consumer, etc. Because very little energy is passed from one trophic level to the next, it's this that limits the length of the food chain, and this is a common exam question. A food web is made up of many.
What's up,
interconnected
Notorious
food
BLT?
chains.
I like
So
that name.
important terms
It's going
you need
good.
to
How are
know
you?
as well. You need
I
to know
posted it in my
herbivores
Twitch
and
chat, Maliko. It's
only.
Leaving Cert Ecology Summary 2023 Biology Bugbears.
Bugbears. An organism that eats both plants and animals, so no omnivore. Niche means the role an organism plays. It's a bit like what's its job, and a way of understanding the importance of niche is to think about the wolves in Yellowstone Park. Historically, the wolves in Yellowstone Park were the apex predators until they were hunted to extinction. This meant that the population of elk increased in numbers because their predator was gone. This had a drastic impact on vegetation and, in turn, biodiversity within the park. When wolves were reintroduced, the elk population decreased, the vegetation recovered, and biodiversity
Good to
overall
hear,
improved.
Notorious.
Also remember that
Thank you for the
no two
likes,
species
Maliko.
can
I'm trying to
balance
get
the
10k
niche
likes on
because
TikTok if you guys want to help me
competition
out and
will
double
result,
tap the
one
screen.
species will lose out. So in ecology, everything is finely balanced. Another type of diagram that
I was not told being a good boy was a requirement for watching this stream. Drink your water.
The number of organisms at each trophic level. It's very important that
Hydrate.
you always start with a producer at the base of the triangle. That's so important. Sometimes you can get a distorted pyramid. This one is an inverted pyramid of numbers. You can see the producer, the oak tree. There's only one of them, but it's huge. So remember, these pyramids are representing the numbers of organisms. So very important, no inverted pyramid of numbers. Another example is a parasitic pyramid of numbers where you're dealing with parasites. Remember, you always
Thank
have
you, Chris.
producer
How
at
are
the
you?
bottom, and it's representing numbers. So it's important that you recognize this. Remember, always use a ruler when you're drawing your pyramids of numbers and be able to state limitations. What are the limitations? Well, they don't take into account the size of the organism. Remember the oak tree. They can be difficult to draw to scale. That's another
Malka, thank you for
possible limitation.
sharing.
And they also may be
Thank you so
inverted.
much.
That's another. So when you consider an ecosystem, you're also considering the environmental factors affecting organisms, and these can be split into abiotic, non-living factors, and biotic, living factors, two important definitions. Abiotic factors can be split into climatic factors, edaphic factors, and topographic factors. Very important that you know specifically edaphic factors are factors related to the soil, and be able to give examples. Biotic factors are everything that involves something that's living, the presence of humans, seed dispersal, predation, competition, parasitism, and pollination. And remember the pancake rhyme, how should people cook perfect pancakes? What controls populations? What controls the numbers in each population? So think of the wolves and the elk at Yellowstone Park and say to yourself, CPPS, competition, predation, parasitism, and symbiosis. CPPS. Competition is a struggle for a scarce resource. There is intra-specific competition, and this is competition that takes place between members of the same species. So it could be the lions competing for mates, it could be a particular type of plants competing for light, space, nutrients, and water. Whereas interspecific competition is competition taking place between members of different species, so the bear and the wolf fighting for the same prey. There is
I've been
contest
good. Jay
competition
Olsen,
where there's
how are
one
you?
outright winner. One species or one organism gets all of the resource, whereas with Scrabble competition,
Dude,
you all get some of the
you are an
resource, but not
engineer.
equally.
You can
So
do
with
it.
Plants, they'll all get some light, water, and
You can
minerals,
accomplish
whereas
this.
some will get
Enjoying the
more
cold
than
snap?
others.
It was like
Predation
that
is another
nice,
important
like
definition.
sunny, like springtime weather today with the snow. I liked it.
It's catching, killing, and eating another organism. Predation is hugely important and might be on your exams this year. Make sure that you study the graph, and there's a separate video on that. What is meant by parasitism? This is defined as a situation where one organism lives on or in another organism of a different species, feeding on it and causing harm. Different species is key. Ectoparasite lives outside the host, and endoparasite lives inside the host. What is meant by symbiosis? This is defined as a relationship between different species in which at least one benefits, and it can be further broken down into mutualism and commensalism. So what is meant by each of these? Well, mutualism is when they both benefit, both species benefit, and commensalism means only one benefits but it doesn't harm the other. The introduction of non-native or exotic species has been encountered a few times in the exams, so what can happen? Well, firstly, it might not be successful. The introduction might not be successful because the new organism fails to adapt to the environment. There may be unintended consequences, for example, a decline in other native species, consider the niche. Biological control, this means introducing one organism to control numbers of another. So what are the factors that affect aquatic habitats? This has never been asked, so it could be on your exams. Well, light penetration, the action of currents, wave action, salt concentration, and oxygen concentration are all factors. What are the factors affecting the human population? War, famine, disease, natural disasters, and contraception can cause a decline in the human population.
I'm going to be making some educational TikToks too at some point. I'm really excited for those. I'm writing them up right now.
Why should we be interested in it? To maintain biodiversity and also to prevent other species or particular species from going extinct. You should be able to give an account of
Nice.
the conservation practice, and we specifically choose conservation.
What type
and
of
fishing
stuff would you guys
industry.
like to see me
Fishing
talk
are
about, like
land-based
educational
because
wise
they
on
overfish
TikTok
particular
/
species.
YouTube?
And also net size regulation is now in place, and this ensures that young or immature fish are not caught and have a chance to reach maturity.
Kellogg,
Pollution
thank
is another
you.
topic that's popular on the exams, and pollution is defined as any harmful addition to the environment. An example of
You took me to bed
agricultural
with you,
pollution
nice.
is dealing with
Get
agricultural
cozy.
waste. Slurry. Slurry is rich in nutrients, and if it makes its way into waters, it will cause algal bloom, so the excessive growth of
Slurry.
algae. The algae will eventually die off, and this
She
results in
Irish?
all the oxygen being used up by decomposers, so the oxygen is removed from the water, and eventually all organisms die. This process is known as eutrophication.
Thank
It's very
you.
important that you can state that it's called eutrophication. So how do we prevent this problem? What's the solution? Well, with slurry in particular, it must be stored in special tanks and then it's spread on the land only in dry weather. And there are very clear guidelines about this, and if you breach those guidelines, well then there are hefty penalties. Waste management. How do we deal with our waste, which is an ever-increasing problem? In Ireland, we either use landfill dumps or incineration.
Ireland!
There's
She's
two
from
main
Ireland.
methods. Landfill is not ideal because there's now a lack of suitable sites and it attracts vermin and it is
Irish
very
women.
unhealthy. And
Hara,
incineration
hara.
is expensive to set up and there's often local objection. So what's the solution to this problem? Well, the solution is threefold. Reduce, reuse,
Use,
and recycle.
recycle.
Nutrient recycling, carbon and the nitrogen cycle are very important, as is the study of an ecosystem. Both of these topics will appear on your paper, so you must study them. They're not in this video, but there is another video that will help you study those. Really important. Remember, this is only an ecology summary. It's only looking at exam papers and going over the questions. So
Thank you,
using your
Jay. I
textbook
appreciate
and your notes,
you.
Do the exam questions. Best of luck.
Thanks to awesome people like you guys and my friend who helped me create a lot of structure in my life today. The loves in my lives. I love everybody. Love everybody who's loving
So
me.
the carbon cycle is part of nutrient recycling. It's a part of ecology. So it's important
I'm
to
so
know
grateful.
and understand what nutrient recycling
Thank
is.
you for being
The way in
here.
which elements are continuously
Almost 5K likes,
exchanged
guys. Thank you so
between
much. What's
living
up,
and non-living
Rayshad?
parts of the ecosystem. So for our course, we have to learn about nitrogen and carbon. In this video, we'll just deal with the carbon cycle, so it's important to start at the beginning. What is the carbon cycle?
Had
It's
a
the
little
continual
spill. Hold on,
recycling of
guys.
carbon for reuse. It's important to know why this is necessary. This cycle is important because there is a limited or a finite supply of this
Thank you,
element. There's only
Jay.
a certain amount of carbon, so it has
Appreciate
to
you.
constantly be recycled. And carbon is essential for life. All biomolecules contain carbon, and the main source of carbon is from the atmosphere. So basically, carbon is an essential element. All biomolecules contain it. There's only a limited supply, and therefore it has to constantly be recycled. For your exam, you must be able to give an account of the carbon cycle, and the best place to start is with a picture. If you understand what's happening in the picture, well then you can fill in any flow diagrams. So carbon is mostly found as carbon dioxide in the atmosphere, and carbon dioxide is removed from the atmosphere through the process of photosynthesis. In photosynthesis, the carbon dioxide is converted into the carbohydrate glucose. So the carbon was removed from the atmosphere and becomes part of the plant, and this gets passed along the food chain because other animals will eat the plants and other animals will eat those animals. All living things respire, so both plants and animals respire, and this means that carbon is returned to the atmosphere in the form of carbon dioxide through the process of respiration. Decomposers play a very important role in the carbon cycle. They're breaking down all of that organic matter that contains carbon and returning it back to the environment. However, sometimes there is incomplete decomposition, and this results eventually in the formation of fossil fuels. But remember that decomposers are living organisms, and so they too respire. Combustion of fossil fuels is another way in which carbon is released or returned back to the atmosphere in the form of carbon dioxide.
Thank you for the likes, guys. We
When
hit 5K.
volcanoes
Thank you
erupt,
so much.
This releases a lot of carbon dioxide.
Halfway
into the
there. My goal is
atmosphere.
10K
So
today.
carbon
Thank
this way
you.
is being returned as part of the cycle. The oceans play a hugely significant role in the carbon cycle. A lot of carbon dioxide from the atmosphere gets dissolved in the oceans. Some of this carbon dioxide is used in the process of photosynthesis. These microscopic organisms known as phytoplankton photosynthesize. The phytoplankton will be eaten or consumed by other organisms, and so the carbon is passed along the food
Aw,
chain.
kiddo.
In some cases, this
Thank
carbon is
you.
used
Have
to
a great
form
night, love.
coral and shells, and these in turn go on to form sedimentary rock like limestone, trapping carbon. It's important to remember
We're
that
already
there's respiration
halfway
happening in
there.
the oceans as well, so all these living creatures respire, releasing carbon dioxide, some of which will make its way back to the atmosphere. So in this way, it's returning carbon to the atmosphere. There are not too many questions on the carbon cycle in the past papers, but those questions that are often tricky are those that have flowcharts or flow diagrams, so it's important to have a practice at those. So maybe pause the video and see if you can draw a version of this and describe what's happening, what's removing carbon in the form of carbon dioxide. It's mostly photosynthesis on land and in the oceans, but there's also CO2 being dissolved in the oceans as well. What is returning carbon in the form of carbon dioxide? Respiration by both plants and animals, and this takes place in the oceans as well. Formation of fossil fuels locks on carbon in, but when this is burned or combustion occurs, this releases the carbon in the form of carbon dioxide. You also have the weathering of those sedimentary rocks like limestone. So all of this is important to see if you can follow the diagram and fill in the processes. So just for comparison, this is the 2013 ordinary level question on the carbon cycle. The labels in red were given on the paper and you had to complete the empty boxes, which are the yellow boxes in this case. So you can see photosynthesis, respiration, combustion, and then decay and eaten by are the missing labels in this case, so quite easy. So there you have it, that was the carbon cycle. Really worth your while learning ecology because it's going to be on your paper in June. Spend time doing all the questions. All of the pictures were made using icons from the NOUN project. Best of luck with all of that revision.
Whoa, halfway there, whoa, living on a prayer. Take my
are among the top most captivating
It is a good
organisms
song.
on the planet. And
Oh god,
over
no,
the
I'm
past
doing a
13
silly voice right
years,
now.
I've
That's not my
been
real singing
videos
voice.
of my ant colonies on this channel, living within their prodigiously crafted ant farms and terrariums. Together, we've marveled at how intelligent, resourceful, mighty, aggressive, and diverse ants truly are. But if there's one lesson we've learned time and time again, to really appreciate the true brilliance of ants, one needs to see them within the context in which they exist in the real world. You see, there's just something about seeing ant colonies living like they would out in the wild, interacting with real elements in their environment, hunting and killing prey, forming important symbioses with other creatures like springtails that have a pact with the ants to eat and clean up the ants' garbage. In nature, ants come face to face with other species of ants, and usually it's overlapping foraging trails, and on rare occasions, a full-out ant war over nesting territory and hunting rights. It's undeniable that watching ants in nature in a more true-to-life way is insightful and fascinating on a whole new level. Don't get me wrong, keeping ant colonies alone in an ant farm or terrarium like we usually do is an utter delight. But keeping pet ants in this way is still seeing a limited picture of the ants, like eyeing a tiny set of pixels that actually belong to a greater, more complex, and beautiful ecological tableau to which the ants actually belong in the world. Now for years, so many of you AC family, you awesome subscribers to the channel, have requested and pleaded for me to produce an ultimate ecosystem tank, a vivarium as they call it. But time and time again, I've dismissed entertaining such a request, mostly because I felt like I wasn't ready to tackle a project of such scale. I mean, how does one realistically assemble an entire ecosystem within a glass setup? With just the right balance of plants, fungi, prey creatures, predators, parasites, detritivores, decomposers, etc. Sure, you could create what is called a community terrarium by simply throwing in a bunch of organisms and plants into a tank, seeing how they interact. And many people have already done that. But for me, this is not a true ecosystem tank. In fact, technically, I don't think anyone could create a true ecosystem tank unless the tank itself was massive. And I mean the size of a room massive. The reason? Creatures, especially larger ones, need space to thrive, breed, and establish territory. And the bigger the enclosure, the more likely you are to create what resembles an ecosystem tank. Okay, but what about an ecosystem-like vivarium? Now this could be possible. I began to think further. Now in my old ant room, creating such an ecosystem vivarium was simply unfeasible because I just didn't have the space for a huge tank. But now that we have moved into our new ant room 2.0, I do actually have the space at my disposal now. I knew, however, creating the ultimate ecosystem vivarium would require me to apply my greatest of terrarium building skills and put my knowledge and experience of biology and animals to the test, and would be the most ambitious terrarium build I've ever done. But what finally pushed me to ultimately decide to take on an ecosystem vivarium project of such scale was this. After some thought, I realized that creating the ultimate ecosystem vivarium, from an antkeeper standpoint, could allow me to circumvent two very golden ethical rules of antkeeping that I usually never break. First, many of you long to see our ant colonies form hunting parties to kill living prey. But ethically, I always felt it was cruel to place living prey insects into an ant farm with no chance of escape or way to defend themselves like they would in nature. So I've always fed pre-killed feeder insects to minimize the suffering. But in an ecosystem vivarium, the prey insects would have more of a fighting chance, more space to run away and places to hide. And only the weakest and less apt prey insects would end up being killed by the ants. That would be just natural selection, which ethically, I could jive with. Second, many of you over the years have also requested for me to mix ant colonies together into a single enclosure to see what would happen. But again, ethically for me, this was cruel and tantamount to cockfighting, as the losing weaker ant colonies would have no place to retreat if they wanted to. But in an ultimate ecosystem vivarium, with an ample amount of space, weaker ant colonies finding themselves in an altercation with other more powerful colonies could have a fair chance to retreat to safety if they needed to, much as weaker ants would in the wild. Another advantage I foresee is that the ant colonies in an ecosystem-type vivarium would have natural population regulators, as some ants could fall prey to predators like frogs, lizards, or spiders. So the colonies wouldn't be able to just grow and grow unchecked, which has happened to me in the past. So, in light of all of this, I finally decided the time was now to give this ecosystem vivarium build.
TikTok asked me to show them what art I was making. Right now I'm working on this. But I do some sculpting also.
Those of you who've been requesting for me
Other
to mix
various
my ant colonies
mediums.
together in a single enclosure. And indeed, even those of you who've wanted to see the ants hunting and killing live prey, and not just pre-killed insects handed to them on a plate. I'm pleased to announce that I am finally ready to take on the challenge in the name of science and document what would happen if I placed multiple ant colonies in one massive ecosystem-type vivarium. With this project, we'll finally get to marvel at the true brilliance of the ants in their natural element, within the context.
Bruh, I have
in
this
which
one
they
hair that
exist
grows on this
in the
mole.
real world.
Super long.
This is part one
It's bugging me.
of creating an ecosystem
I got it!
vivarium ruled by several ant colonies of mine.
Sorry, I'm weird.
But the ants will not have it easy. For the first time, they will have to contend with the elements, predators, hunting challenges, dangers, and each other. Will we be able to build the ultimate ecosystem vivarium? Will the various ant colonies we choose to place
TikTok
in
shop
our
wants your
grand
art. I need to
ecosystem
figure out
thrive,
how to do
or will
that.
they falter at
I
the
don't know how to do
hands
that.
of the vivarium? It's time we lay the groundwork and find out. Welcome to the story of how I build
7.8k likes. What the heck? Thank you guys.
Here on the Ants Canada. Ant
Almost
Channel.
10k guys. Thank you so much.
Please subscribe to my channel and hit the bell icon.
Kind of freaky.
Where in my ant room would we build
Whoa!
it? What
This house
type
is
of
sick.
habitat and design would it be? What animals and various critters would be living inside it? Would it have a complex aquatic portion to it? And of course, most important of all, what ant species and existing ant colonies of ours would be moving into the ecosystem vivarium? All of these questions burdened me night and day for a good few months. In this video, I'll be answering and addressing all of these very important questions and going over all my plans for our great ant ecosystem vivarium. But guys, do stay tuned until the end, because I will be needing your help with certain decisions, especially with deciding which of our currently existing ant colonies we will be adding into the vivarium. I want all of you to be an influential part of all this historic AC ant lore. Oh, and I'll also be showing you a concept sketch for what our great ecosystem vivarium might hopefully look like. So do stay tuned for all that coming up. So AC family, let's begin. Let's start with the plan, location, and size. As mentioned, the ecosystem world needs to be big for it to truly work, but I needed it to be small enough that I can still get in and properly film all the action going on. So, I've decided that we will need to create a floor-to-ceiling glass enclosure. Something really tall, really wide, but something not too deep. This here
Guess
is a
who's
lifeless
back,
terrarium
back,
I built
back,
using
back
fake
again.
plants. Currently in my
Welcome back,
bedroom.
Steven.
I foresee something kinda like this, but using real plants. More soil, and a ton of animals and
Shady's
critters living
back,
inside
Shady's
it. I
back.
also need to make something much bigger than this for the ecosystem vivarium to actually work. Because, as mentioned, a massive terrarium would allow
Weird
for plenty of
value.
space
I
for
would
the
be
creatures
interested in
within
that.
to thrive and proliferate,
I have lots of hairy
hunt,
moles.
escape predation, and breed. As
As
for
does my
various
mother.
ant colonies to establish safety zones and individual territories. So let's move on.
We're just
to the
transitioning
end
to some
room. Top 10
ecology
size
videos right
and
now,
location.
Steven.
Here
Oh, my
is
timer
our
went off.
bedroom.
Wow. Okay, so the timer went off. We're gonna watch a silly video, actually. Valley sent me some stuff.
Brain teaser. I gotta get across this river with my girlfriend Ashley, my pal Nick, and a Klondike bar. But my boat can only ferry one at a time. If I take Ashley or Nick, the other will eat the Klondike bar. If I take the Klondike bar, Ashley and Nick will make out. How do I get them all across the river?
Klondike bar.
Brian, there's no boat here. Also, that was really weird and untrue what you said about me and Ashley. Why did you bring us here?
Brain teaser 2. 2 trains are leaving Douglaston. Nick boards one heading to Boston, and Ashley boards
Internet's
the
going
other
good,
heading to
Jaeger. How are
Norfolk.
you?
The Klondike bar stays here. If both trains travel at 75 miles per hour, how long till they realize what's going on?
Brian, I'm not going to Boston. I have a job.
Well then, can you just like
What would you do
the Klondike bar?
for a Klondike bar? No.
You can eat my Klondike bar?
What? No. Brain teaser 3. Old man Jenkins is found hanging
I thought
out
the
on
Klondike
island
bar was gonna get hit by the
with water
train.
underneath him and a Klondike bar on a stool. How did he get up there?
Oh my god. Brian, how did you know that this body was here?
Oh, well, I stood on a block of ice and I hung him.
We've got to get out of the country.
Good! Go!
What the?
Just eat it, Brian.
Are you serious?
Yes, a man has died.
A man has died. Eat the Klondike bar. At work, nice. What do you do for work, Jaeger?
You guys didn't like make out or anything when I had my eyes closed eating that Klondike bar, did you?
No, we called the police.
Good. I'm sorry?
Okay, that's pretty good. I subscribe.
Okay, tell the camera what you just told me.
You really gonna film this?
Yeah, I absolutely am. Come on, say it.
It looks like Jesus is in my toast.
Yep, that's right.
Toilet paper and wallpaper? What's the difference?
25-year-old adult male
What's the
thinks
difference
he's
between
Jesus
toilet
Christ
paper and wallpaper,
in his
Steven?
toast.
I do see Jesus Christ. Look at it.
I am looking at it. It looks like literally burnt toast.
Well, that's because you're over there. You have to look at it from this angle.
Okay, I'll look, but you should see the person. No Jesus.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't see this.
No, I don't.
Are you kidding me? Come on, look.
Where? What do you see?
Like, okay, like here's his nose right here, and then his beard is like right there, and this is, I guess, his hair, and right here is his cloaks and stuff.
Cloaks and stuff?
Yeah.
You see that?
Clearer than anything I've ever seen before.
Okay, here's what I'll give you. What I see is I see like an eye or something.
9.7. I only see 7.9.
This is wine goblet.
This Jesus has a wine goblet?
Apparently. I don't know what, maybe it's not filled with wine, maybe it's filled with like cow's milk or something.
Ladies
But
and gentlemen, this is the face of pure delusion. A man in the midst of mental breakdown.
I'm not having a mental breakdown. I see Jesus.
No, you see nothing because it's your brain making it up because that's what your brain does. Look.
This is gaslighting, bro.
It looks like, I don't know, some like Darth Vader guitar girl or something. But it's
Oh,
not.
cool.
Darth
Upgrade.
Vader guitar girl?
I don't know, kind of.
What's
Oh,
a
okay.
Darth Vader guitar girl, Brian?
Nice.
You sound crazy now.
No, I'm telling you, it's the point. It is crazy because it doesn't actually exist.
You know what?
My
Forget it.
No,
you
no.
know, you're trivializing this whole thing. It's just pissing me off.
Oh, I'm
okay?
trivializing it because
Yeah.
you're so religious.
I am mildly Episcopalian.
What?
Okay.
What's
Oh,
Episcopalian?
excuse me. I'm so
Hi,
sorry.
Tyler.
Forget you. Let me just eat my freaking breakfast.
Yeah, I don't know. TikTok's breaking, I
Well,
guess.
this concludes our episode of Nick Kocher's A Lunatic with your very handsome host.
Guys, like the
Brian.
live so it
Nick, final
updates
words.
for me.
I still think it looks like Jesus.
Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Alright, how's this timer? 54 seconds? Okay. Yeah, this one's only 3 minutes.
So,
I'm gonna add a couple more minutes to the timer.
Yeah, man, of course.
kind of have to tell you something.
Okay, what's up?
Well, last week I don't quite know how to say this.
Gaslight me, daddy.
I hooked up with Ashley.
10K on yours? It just had 8K on mine. Weird.
You hooked up with my girlfriend?
I don't know what happened.
Thank you, guys.
I was so drunk, and we ran into each other at this bar, and we started talking, and then, I'm sorry, you don't want to hear this.
Yes, I do. I do want to hear this. I want to hear everything.
Everything?
Yeah, everything.
Starting with the Big Bang?
Yes.
Thank you, Jay. Appreciate it.
The universe was initially...
Can you give me a quick summary of what it is, Malika?
State and...
Like, what do they believe?
Oh, man. Don't make me do this.
Tell me.
From there, it began rapidly expanding, which led to a cooling process. This made tools, these early Homo sapiens discovered that though the bud of this plant was deadly, the stem always overlooked is that Caligula initiated the building of many aqueducts in and around the city. That was the furnace. And then, as it cools, it can be molded into many different shapes, and that's how glass is made.
Keep going.
Goddamn.
Ryan.
Keep going.
The Christian clergy in Iceland often used tithing as a way of gaining. Woodrow Wilson's favorite childhood activity was to throw spiders at dogs. Hickory Dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck 1, I guess. The mouse McDonald's dollar menu includes a double cheeseburger, a McChicken. Tom Hanks is a generally kind person, except not actually my thumb coming off, but just a basic illusion. Shrimp
Pescatarian.
invented the electric slide as a way to take people's minds off of AIDS. That's how Bigfoot shows he's jealous. 5 people in San Diego ate cardboard last week. X, Y,
Oh, God.
and Z.
Fuck you.
Hey, this is hard for me too.
Oh, I bet it is. I'm so sorry.
You know, I made a mistake, okay?
You finish this and you get out of my life.
Alright, you want to know everything?
I do.
Ants are tiny and red sometimes.
Oh, you like that, do you?
Ah,
You
I
like
see.
that?
The second season
What is
finale of The
Protestant?
Famous Jet Jackson was indisputably the strongest episode in the series.
Say it again. Say it again.
I don't have peg legs.
Everyone knows that shit.
Cher rhymes with bear.
Kiss your mother with that mouth?
Baltic Avenue's a piece of shit.
You're a fucking liar.
I pee sitting down.
Think your
This
big
is
man
getting
breasts
brutal.
green.
Socks are soft, eggs make omelets.
Fuck off!
We made out in the bathroom, then we went to my car and she gave me a hand job.
Oh, just a hand job?
Yeah, it wasn't good.
What? She what? She did what? Goddamn. I see. It's a movie? Okay, we don't got time for the movie.
You know what really turns me on?
What?
Roleplay.
Freeze! I'm a police officer, and you're under arrest for being too sexy.
Oh, officer, I was afraid.
Don't lie to me, or else I'm gonna have sex with you so
What?
awesome.
Okay, I'm not feeling this. What if we switched roles?
Okay.
All right, you dirty girl, criminal. It's time for your punishment.
Officer, please, I'm innocent. Don't sex me to jail.
All right, this isn't working out.
Yeah, I completely agree.
What if we both play the cop?
All right, you're a cop and I'm a cop, so let's get in this bed and rub our cop penises all over each other.
Okay, wait. This is weird.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, we should get your roommate to play both parts.
I've got a warrant out for those boobs.
I want my phone call.
Your butt's gonna get a phone call.
Can we just have sex?
Don't rush me. You know what really turns me on?
Oh my god.
I've never had a wet dream. Much like how you can't punch someone in a dream, I can never fuck anyone in my dreams.
Me too.
The person wants to fuck me, and everything, but obstacles keep coming up.
I'm the exact same, except for me, it's like my guilt, where it's like I'll be in a relationship and
It
I'll
says
be having a
8.1K
dream
on my
where I'm
end.
about to sleep
Weird.
with someone who is not my girlfriend, and then I will go, no, we can't do this. I can't
Thank
cheat
you
on my
anyways,
girlfriend,"
guys.
And then
Thank
I'll
you so
wake
much.
up and I'll be like, oh, for fuck's sake! Yes! That was a freebie!
What happens with me is I can't find a condom sometimes. I'm like, oh, we can't do it. And then I wake up and I was like, oh my god!
I got so many fucking dream baby.
Foul shot!
Okay, okay.
This is it.
Hold on, I'm almost done
30 seconds
smoky
left.
smoking.
Down by one. My team's counting on me, and I'll never let them down. There's Jackson, the muscle. Dean, Mr. Fingers. Brian, the charmer.
Hey man, your new haircut really slims your face.
And Hannah, the shapeshifter. Wait a minute.
Thank you for the likes, guys.
Slims my face. Was Brian saying I have a
Switching
fat
thumbs
head?
again. Thank you,
Like, his
guys. I
head is so
appreciate you.
perfect? Whatever. Just
Herbs.
High violation! Damn it!
second chance. Shoot the ball. Don't get distracted by it.
Haircut really slims your face.
No, it's fine. Just focus on glory.
We could switch up the timer too since it's later in the day. We could do like 30 minutes of work and then 10 minutes of break.
Focus.
Since it's like
Let's take
late
this
now.
team to victory.
Ooh, I know. Your mom's butthole.
High violation!
No, wait, please. I'm asking, please.
Foul shot!
I went to a Montessori school and we had something called Business Day.
So for people who don't know, Montessori school is like school, but you don't learn anything.
Montessori is Italian for diet socialism.
Montessori is great because your kids learn how to communicate their feelings and they don't learn math.
We had this thing called Business Day where you basically got to have a business. Our business was called the Laughing Booth. Kids would give us 50 cents or something, and if they made us laugh within 30 seconds, we'd give them back $1. We just made so much money that day because all these 6-year-olds would come up to us, not make us laugh. And then this kid came up, he was a 6-year-old kid, and they started going, and we started laughing so hard, we're like, oh god, that kid got us. And then he kept coming back and doing it again and again. So this kid then like ran us dry.
You couldn't help but laugh.
That kid, I wonder where he is now. We found out he's on TikTok and has like billions of followers.
Alright, back to work. Back to work, chat. Get to posting them emotes, man. Post the emotes. Double tap the screen. You know what to do. We're doing 30-10 timer now. Because it's evening. Let's go.
There are two moments in Planet of Lana that made me realize I was playing something special. The first was, literally, a big moment. The camera pulled back and an unfathomably large creature swam under my boat. Its body seemed to keep going, and there was a sense I'd surely be capsized and eaten, but instead it simply passed on, leaving me with an overwhelming feeling that I wasn't the center of this world. The second moment was small.
Okay,
I misjudged
alright,
a
send this
jump
to me on
and
Discord,
a
Valley, I
predator
got you.
caught me. Okay, time to try again. After respawning, I decided to outrun the enemy, since that's usually something you can do in video games. I didn't even get close. It's rare that a game makes you feel truly unimportant, like you're just a tiny part of a much larger environment. When a title successfully instills this feeling, it can be like witnessing a sort of magic trick. So what I'd like to do today is take you backstage and explore how different games succeed in making you part of their ecosystems. Okay, so how do you get past a predator in Planet of Lana? The answer is you have to move slowly, learning the route of an enemy, be they biological or mechanical, and finding a way to evade them altogether. From very early on, this title establishes that you're much too insignificant to overcome dangers directly. Instead, Planet of Lana is a game all about understanding the ecosystem, knowing how different threats operate, and putting that knowledge into practice to escape creatures much higher up the food chain than you are. The character you play as is not particularly skillful. Your fastest running speed is a leisurely jog. Your jump is barely enough to cross most gaps. You fall and stumble down cliffs most video game characters wouldn't even be remotely bothered by. And unfortunately,
Dude, me too, Malico. I'm getting so much more organized. I've been severely lacking structure. And a friend of mine, she's actually getting like coaching. So she's just like at the point in coaching where she's learned a lot, and she's actually now coaching me. So I was like, you should become a coach. But she's an artist, so she has a bunch of other things to do. But she's a very good friend of mine, and she's just been like, we're using this thing called Miro, which is like a whiteboard kind of thing that you can work on real time with friends, coworkers, and we're just like getting all my finances, we're getting all my stream schedule, and it's like a very good visual way of looking at all the things that make my brain so scattered. That I highly recommend doing something like that, because I very much struggle with getting overwhelmed and then just shutting down. So I very much appreciate what we're doing. I'll make a video about it actually, like after I'm all like organized and I'm on my study schedule, about what kind of method we did. It's like a storyboard. It's really cool. I like it. Nice. Hell yeah. I also just finished this really good book by Gabor Mate called Scattered Minds, which is all about ADHD and also like trauma, and like it's a very different look of looking at a different way of looking at ADHD that not a lot of people talk about. So I think it was a really good read. I really liked it. Yay! No problem. Yeah, definitely check out Miro, or Canva has a whiteboard thing as well, but I believe Miro is free to do a whiteboard on. There's some extra features you can pay for, but you can like do the basics for free.
Most environments, and with no health bar, you're always one wrong move away from game over. But if you pay attention, you realize the game is constantly teaching you about how its ecosystem works. Early in Planet of Lana, there's a part where a tiny creature scuttles under a rock as you wander by. Later, you pass a giant rock, and it lumbers after you on hundreds of tiny feet. The game is full of these little moments of internal consistency, and once you learn the rules of how the environment functions, the path forward becomes clear. But what about a game where you experience an ecosystem not as a human, but as something a bit smaller? Introducing Webbed. a physics-based platformer where you play as a peacock spider. Moving around in Webbed is quite difficult. At least for me, I found my first attempts at traversal wildly messy. Instead of gracefully swinging on webs, my spider careened around at high speeds, crashing repeatedly into the foliage. My initial attempt at spinning a fly-catching web was equally sad, yielding a crummy, asymmetrical disaster that was utterly ineffective. And this was a real problem, because in the virtual ecosystem of Webbed, nearly every insect is larger than you are. And the ultimate goal of the game is to rescue your mate from a relatively titanic bowerbird, a task that seemed downright impossible at the start. But to succeed in the environment of Webbed, you can't think like a human. You have to think like a spider. Once I got used to having a body light as air, I began to swing around with much greater success. With practice, I even managed to pull off some rather fancy movement techniques. My fly-catching webs also improved. At first, my few meager strands only ensnared a meal on rare occasions, but the more I crafted wider networks closer in design to those of real-world spiders, the more I found my food came to me. One of the most impressive aspects of Webbed is how game mechanics come together with its virtual ecosystem to make you inhabit a perspective you otherwise might never consider. Granted, Webbed is not trying to perfectly simulate the experience of being a spider. Spiders generally can't fire off a never-ending barrage of webs like their Spider-Man. They also can't do sick tricks on a skateboard, which is something you can eventually unlock. But the core gameplay truly does excel at making you feel like you're part of an ecosystem. Another game that can successfully hijack your mind is Gibbon Beyond the Trees. In this game, you live the fast-paced, high-stakes life of a gibbon swinging full tilt through the rainforest canopy. Like in Webbed, your method of traversal is unintuitive at first, but with practice, it starts to feel unbelievably natural, with every movement a glorious expression of momentum. There's a certain feeling you get when you perfectly sync up with your fellow ape, releasing at just the right moment for an incredible rush of speed. It feels astonishingly good to grab a vine and hold it for a long swing, letting go at the very top and gaining tremendous height. Though the ecosystem itself is less interactive than some of the others in this video, it's still
Sorry,
deeply
bro.
immersive,
I just
with
don't
other
want to see
animals
that in my
finding their
chat.
own
You're gonna
path
have
through
to
the
make an alt
branches,
account.
and the weather changing at unexpected times.
Sorry.
Gibbon's sense of spontaneity is bolstered by the game's use of procedural animation, or animation that responds dynamically to an environment, instead of following a predetermined loop. It's the same animation method that makes the creatures of Rain World feel so unpredictable. Since I've already covered Rain World in detail elsewhere on the channel, I won't say too much about its simulated ecosystem, but it's another example of a game that can be so mechanically immersive, it changes your perspective as
gives
you
me
play
intrusive
it, making
thoughts.
you think and react like a prey animal living in an environment that isn't centered around you.
It was
Gibbon,
big,
similarly,
fat,
has
sweaty
these
bum
moments
crack.
that convey your character's utter insignificance. There are places where the camera zooms all the way out to capture an incredible leap across an immense chasm. Part of what makes these moments so breathtaking is
I
the
don't
knowledge
think so,
that you
Malika.
aren't
We hit
watching some
10K. Thank you so
predetermined
much.
animation. If
Thank
you make a single mistake, you will absolutely
Yay, that's the most
fall.
likes I've ever
If
gotten
you
in a
stop
stream. Thank you
thinking
so
with
much.
your
I
gibbon
think
brain and miss a branch, you'll come
that I remember, at
crashing to
least.
the forest below, which isn't such a big deal if you're close to the ground, but definitely is in the high canopy. The effect is a world that is not only expansive, but indifferent to the player in a way that makes the environment feel all the vaster. Planet of Lana has its own share of zoom-out moments that let you soak in the sheer scale of the world around you. But unlike in Gibbon, it's not just the environments that are massive, but the entities that inhabit them. Amidst a graveyard of giant fractured skeletons, you can find, in the gloom of a cave, the many glowing eyes of a monstrous, spider-like entity who towers over you to such an extent it seems unfair. Some mechanical entities stand even taller, and while for much of the game the largest units appear only in the background, there are some sequences where you get up close with these machines that are just spellbinding. Rarely have I felt less significant to a game's world than I did during these sections.
I'll see when I
But
end the
most
live how many it is.
stupefying
It's weird that it
expression of
glitched like
scale
that.
in Planet of Lana doesn't involve robots or giant monsters. Instead, it's a relatively quiet moment where your character runs through an empty expanse with their animal companion. The camera starts pulling back, revealing the stars overhead. You watch as your character appears to grow smaller and smaller, and you think surely the perspective can't get any wider, but the zoom out just keeps going. You become nothing but a tiny dot in the corner of the screen, and still the frame isn't done expanding as the sun starts to peek over the horizon. I timed it, and it takes almost 3 real-world minutes for the sequence to conclude, but I absolutely could not have told you this number while playing, because while I watched the sun rise over the distant mountains, time just sort of lost all meaning. The rest of the world faded away, leaving only myself and the infinite vastness of the cosmos above. Though there are other parts of Planet of Lana that are technically more bombastic and cinematic, it's this section that made me truly feel like a small part of something much greater. I've gotten a similar feeling of smallness while playing open world games, sometimes due to the density of their worlds, and sometimes due to the sheer scope. Many modern titles can instill a sense of insignificance simply from how long it takes to cross their map. But where most open world games differ from the indie titles mentioned so far is that while the player is typically a minute part of the environment, they can often change the ecosystem around them to a more significant degree. This can cause players to feel above an ecosystem rather than part of it, but it can also pull them in
Keyboard's
deeper.
fucking up. Hold on,
And
guys.
one open world in particular I found myself immersed in was Hyrule from The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. The
This is
land
not
of
good.
Hyrule isn't just varied or simply big, but also a world that requires you to understand and interact with its systems to progress. As you play, you learn to chop down trees to cross gaps, and to cook meals. You find ways to overcome the freezing cold of the tundra and the blistering heat of the desert. A lot of people have already talked about how immersive this world feels, and I certainly agree. But I think I felt even closer to the world when I played
frick?
Tears of the Kingdom, a direct sequel to
Give me one
Breath
sec,
of the
guys.
Wild.
Sorry, one sec. Okay. Of course, Maliko. Thank you so much. Take care. Thank you. You are the best. Thank you so much, dude. So sweet. You're so fucking sweet. Hi, Baloo. Thank you, love.
Game.
Fucked up my volume.
I've gotten a similar feeling of
There we go.
smallness while playing open world games.
Glad we got a
sometimes
spare.
due to the density of their worlds, and sometimes due to the sheer scope. Many modern titles can instill a sense of insignificance simply from how long it takes to cross their map. But
I'm gonna
where
add more
most
time to the
open world
timer since
games
I had a
differ
technical
from the
difficulty.
indie titles mentioned so far is that while the player is typically a minute part of the environment, they can often change the ecosystem around them to a more significant degree. This can cause players to feel above an ecosystem rather than part of it, but it can also pull them in deeper. And one open world in particular I found myself immersed in was Hyrule from The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. The land of Hyrule isn't just varied or simply big, but also a world that requires you to understand and interact with its systems to progress. As you play, you learn to chop down trees to cross gaps, and to cook meals. You find ways to overcome the freezing cold of the tundra and the blistering heat of the desert. A lot of people have already talked about how immersive this world feels, and I certainly agree, but I think I felt even closer to the world when I played Tears of the Kingdom. A direct sequel to Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom takes you back to the same Hyrule, and yet I found myself more immersed in the cel-shaded environments than I ever had been in the game's predecessor. A big reason for this difference is Fuse, a super bizarre new mechanic that lets you merge practically anything in the environment with whatever's in your hand. It's an ability that made me think more about the world around me without even realizing it. Because most objects in the world now had a special utility that only Fuse could bring out, I found myself engaging more with the virtual ecosystem around me. I explored each section of the world more thoroughly. I started to know different types of berries by sight alone. I learned more about all the different elemental interactions the game's physics system makes possible. The simple act of experimenting with different in-game systems became one of my favorite activities. I also found myself seeking out different enemy types just to discover what sort of fused materials I could obtain. My curiosity was further encouraged by the greater variety of creatures in Tears of the Kingdom, which exhibit a wider array of emergent behaviors that makes the ecosystem feel more unpredictable. I felt like the game was rewarding me for learning how its world functioned, pushing me to discover all its hidden networks. There's another blockier open world game that rewards you for intimate knowledge of its ecosystem. Like Zelda, Minecraft balances huge, lonely environments with deep systems of learnable interactivity. While much of Minecraft has to do with mining, it's also very much a game about knowing what plants are edible, what types of animals respond positively to what types of crops, what can be turned into your ally, and what sees you as food. It might not immediately strike you as a game that makes you part of its ecosystem, but personally, when I'm in the early stages of a playthrough and I hear the vocalizations of giant spiders, my brain is still conditioned to go on alert like a prey animal. Knowing things about the world like don't get too close to the weird green guy, or don't look the lanky fellow directly in the eyes are absolutely key to survival. Minecraft also puts emphasis on different biomes, encouraging the player to learn what can be found in which type of environment as they navigate a near-infinite landscape. Tears of the Kingdom similarly incentivizes knowledge of different environments, retaining not just the different biomes present in Breath of the Wild, but adding 2 all-new ecosystems that feel radically different from one another. The game is essentially 3 worlds stacked on top of each other: the bright sunny islands in the sky, the vast and varied surface world, and the dark and eerie depths below. Even more than different Minecraft biomes, all of these ecosystems have their own rules, and their own aesthetics that reinforce those rules. The depths are meant to be this hostile, lost realm of foreboding flora and fauna, which is why I thought it was clever that the plants here seem to take inspiration from prehistoric species. Even the insects down here look more like something from the Cambrian era, and what you find in each realm encourages you to explore the others. The Sundelion flowers of the Sky Islands give you resistance to the depths. Likewise, the bright bloom seeds you find in caves in the sky and on the surface are absolutely critical for lighting your way when you explore the dark underground. And while exploring the depths, you'll find powerful fuse materials that make you feel more equipped to take on challenges in the other two realms. Minecraft has its own parallel realm in the Nether, a fiery dimension filled with creatures and biomes completely different from the overworld. As is the case in Zelda, if you aren't careful, the different rules of this domain can catch you off guard and lead to disaster. There are other open-world games that succeed in making you feel like the underdog. Horizon Zero Dawn with its artificial ecosystem of towering machines, and Subnautica with its thalassophobia-inducing ecosystem of undersea nightmares both fit this category nicely. As was the case with Rain World, I've already covered these virtual ecosystems in detail, but if you want to feel like a very minute part of a large food chain, they would be among my top recommendations. It's also worth noting that as you progress through both Minecraft and Zelda, you might start to feel less and less beholden to the food chain as your abilities grow. Indeed, there's an argument to be made that you're not really part of these ecosystems, but conquering them. It's a feeling that can arise as you near the end of a lot of open-world titles. But even in the late stages of Minecraft and Zelda, there's no way to fully disconnect from the world around you. No matter your experience level, you can pretty much always be caught off guard by something in the environment. As games with a significant amount of player freedom, how much you disrupt the digital ecosystems of Minecraft and Zelda is ultimately up to you. In the end, the option to keep the land around you green and unspoiled is always available. Life in an undamaged ecosystem is not an option in the game Endling. Endling didn't begin the way I expected. Based on screenshots, I thought it was a relatively innocent game about a family of foxes. But when I booted it up, I was greeted by these two dark shapes floating against a red background.
Take care.
The camera pulled out and
Thank you so much for subscribing.
Those were embryos in a mother fox's womb, and the world outside was on fire. Almost immediately, I found myself inhabiting the perspective of the mother fox I controlled, reduced to the single instinct of moving forwards. A burning deer sent me hurtling off a ledge. Still, I pressed onwards, limping through the smoke and the rain. At last I made it to shelter, and as a scene played of the mother having her cubs, I took what felt like my first breath since pressing start. But the scene wasn't over, because then the camera panned up out of the den to remind me what kind of a world these cubs had been brought into. Endling is a game that traps you within its setting. Ingeniously, from here, the gameplay changes into a stressful cycle of finding food for
we
your
are
cubs
listening
before
to
the night
games
ends.
that make you
To
part of
reflect
the
this new
ecosystem. I'm
format,
doing a little bit of
raging
game dev
inferno
research.
is replaced with desolate snowfall. Tracking down food in this barren ecosystem is a
How are you doing
constant
that?
challenge. And to make things more challenging, before long, your cubs start coming with you to learn how to hunt. Trying to remain alive while also protecting your pups requires constant vigilance, pulling you further into the world. Though technically post-apocalyptic, Endling depicts a future much closer in time than most works of sci-fi, one ravaged by the mistakes of humanity. As a game rooted in the perspective of a fox, no dialogue communicates its themes of environmental degradation. Instead, the devastation is felt in the bareness of the ecosystem itself and the decaying remnants that make up the landscape. Humans themselves are rare, their gas mask making them feel alien, and helping you think of them as threats the same way the fox does. To drag you further into the psyche of an animal, one of your cubs is carried off early in the game by a human survivor. But though the game teaches you that the world of humanity is best avoided, as food becomes scarce, you find yourself taking greater and greater risks just to keep your cubs alive. This all came to a head for me when one night, starving from lack of things to hunt, I allowed my cubs to feed on noxious-looking garbage, not knowing if it was toxic. It's a moment that wouldn't be nearly as powerful if I hadn't been forced to make that choice myself due to the ecosystem scarcity. The later stages of Gibbon use in-game systems to convey ecological devastation in a similar manner. After a while, you start seeing plumes of smoke and clear-cut groves in the background. Swinging itself begins to feel different as the number of trees decline. Eventually, a full-scale fire breaks
How you
out,
doing?
sending the forest ecosystem
Zena,
into
hey!
a panic. Missing
How
a
are
branch
you?
holds new weight, as falling
What's
into
up,
the forest
beautiful?
below now means succumbing to the inferno. Crossing large gaps are now key for survival, turning what was once a joyous expression of freedom into a grim necessity. Even later, the natural forests give way to rows of monoculture crops that are difficult to swing through, which then transition into urban areas. Here again, Gibbon doesn't need dialogue to convey its themes. The simple mechanical awkwardness of trying to navigate rooftops instead of the branches you're accustomed to says more than a direct statement on environmental destruction potentially could have. Maybe it should be no surprise that games that make you part of an ecosystem can get you to think more about the world around you. After
Thanks,
all,
GameStack.
humans
Good to
are
see you
already
too.
part of an ecosystem, even if it doesn't always
Am I open
feel
to another
that
video
way
after
in our
this?
daily lives.
Yeah, is
Though
it
we
like
are
a study
relatively
kind of video
insignificant
catalog?
part of Earth's history on a
I
cosmic
got
scale,
10
we have the
minutes left on
capacity
my
to
study
profoundly
timer.
influence our environment in the present.
And then we'll do a
And
10
after
minute
playing
like
through
break
some of these
timer and then we can watch
games,
like
I can't
silly
help
stuff.
but wonder what kind of ending we're headed towards. If there's an ecosystem-focused game with a more hopeful, if bittersweet conclusion, I'd say it's probably Planet of Lana. It's a game that exposes you to constant imagery of the mechanical interrupting the natural world, and yet it's also very much a story about how you can learn from the mistakes of the past to create a better tomorrow. As you progress through the game, educating yourself on the ins and outs of the environment, you gain a tremendous appreciation for the world around you, all without a single sentence of dialogue spoken. And while I won't spoil the final moments, I will say the ending stayed with me long after the credits rolled. Ultimately, there's no single way to create an effective ecosystem-based game. Across many different genres and art styles, game studios have made a startling variety of worlds ruled by interactive systems. And there's plenty of games with unique fictional ecosystems that I wasn't able to cover here. If you're interested in virtual ecosystems, I've got the full list of games
You
featured
play
in this
Halo
video down
Infinite,
below.
nice.
And as always, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this entry, please lend your support by liking, subscribing, and hitting the notification icon to stay up to date on all things curious. See you in the next video.
2.0, a very large space to work with, which is perfect because our vivarium will truly require plenty of room. After lots of thought and consideration, I was thinking this area would be best. So guys, get this. We would simply have to relocate Volcania, our fire ant paludarium, somewhere else, perhaps off to the side, and then set up our massive ecosystem vivarium here. The side of it would be pressed up against this pillar and extend all the way to the middle of the ant room. That makes the entire tank over 10 feet long. It would be as deep as the pillar, so approximately 33 inches deep.
Thank you
and
for
would
the
have upper housing
sub.
for lights, as well as sit on a little riser, so we don't have to
Where was
sit on
that
the
a
floor
sub
to watch
on?
the action, making the entire vivarium approximately 6 feet tall. In total, this
Thank you
makes
for
the entire
subscribing.
tank
Is that on YouTube?
over 1,200 gallons in size. 1,200 gallons. I have never in my life built a terrarium that large, let alone a vivarium with various creatures.
Where is this
living
coming
in it.
from? Thank you for the
Speaking of
subs.
which,
I'm
I'm sure a lot of you are now wondering.
from Scotland.
Ants Canada,
Nice. I'm
what
from the
creatures will
US.
you be putting in it?
You're on the
Well,
world leaderboards.
I'll
That's
tell
sick.
you what I have in mind. But before I get to that, we have to address this very important detail first. Biome type. Meaning to say, will our vivarium be a desert type habitat? A semi-aquatic marshland type world? Perhaps a grassy plains type ecosystem? Well, AC family, I've decided to go with tropical forest for our ecosystem. Simply because I live in the tropics and all the ant colonies I keep are tropical ants from my yard. So it would be much easier to source the plants, ants, and cohabiting creatures that will be
I
going
have
into
2
our
Twitch channels and they're
ecosystem
both
world.
affiliated.
Then
It
if
is
we were to
allowed.
go with some other type of
No,
biome,
I
I'll
can't.
simply
Sorry.
keep adding in more
You can
and more
change
animals
it.
and creatures over time as I find them outside to biodiversify our great vivarium. Now, one thing I wanted to address is a water feature. I do want our ultimate ecosystem vivarium to also have a water feature. But here's the thing. Originally,
curious
I
where those
delighted
subs
at
were.
the idea of an awesome waterfall feeding a cool river, running through the setup, and emptying into a pretty sizable pond, housing a ton of various tropical fish, beautiful aquatic plants, and other creatures, as many tropical forests do have waterfalls, ponds, rivers, marshes, etc. But the thing is, our space, though large, is still somewhat limited. And my hopes is that the vivarium will host a broad array of terrestrial species, ants and otherwise. And most of the land species I hope to add don't typically live right next to a sizable body of water, and probably won't do well in soils that are overly wet either. My fear in adding a large
Sorry,
marsh
can you
area,
ping
for
them
instance,
to me,
would definitely
Kellogg?
look really nice.
They all sound
With lots of
interesting.
fish,
Just
shrimp,
ping me
snails, perhaps
whatever one
even
you
a
want me to
newborn
do.
axolotl. But
We got
it
5
might
minutes
also
left.
be
We
a
can watch
drowning
part of the
hazard
doublespeak video. I
for
forget
many
which
ants and
channel
critters.
it was
I'm
in. Was it
thinking
in
of adding
psychology?
Who typically don't live that close to bodies of water. If our setup was the size of an entire room, then yes, perhaps it might be safe to add a larger aquatic area. But for our somewhat limited vivarium parameters, I foresee a ton of earthworms, ants, and other critters crawling into the water, drowning, fouling it up, and just causing a lot of complications. Unlike fire ants, which can form cool rafts on water and are actually quite proficient living around bodies of water, most ants do not do well living around deep water 24/7. So I'm still undecided whether or not we should add a complex body of water in the setup. If ever, more of a little waterfall emptying into a kind of shallow puddle.
TikTok
a place
subs?
for our
No, it
ecosystem
wasn't.
creatures to drink. Or in the case of amphibians, have a good soak. But that's it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay, and now it's time we go over what animals I've been hoping to add to our great ecosystem vivarium. Let's leave which ant colonies we want in for afterward. I wanted to mention my wish list for animals first, as this may or may not affect your choice regarding which ants we choose for the vivarium. Now, it took me a while to come up with this list, but I think you guys will truly love it. Listen to this. First, let's start with the most basic of creatures, the soil creatures. These will be the most abundant of creatures in our ecosystem, as they play a very important role in the ecosystem world we create. Now, the soil I'll be placing into our ecosystem terrarium will be bioactive, meaning it will host a plethora of living soil creatures, namely earthworms, isopods, springtails, mites, millipedes, and even land crabs. These terrestrial creatures will be
Is the second
important
one
at
more of a
converting decaying and
recreational
organic
video?
material in our ecosystem world into valuable fertilizer for the plants of the ecosystem to thrive. Speaking of plants, as you may have guessed, I'll be
In the winter of 1847, George Donner, the co-leader of a California-bound group of American settlers, engaged in intraspecies protein reallocation in order to maintain metabolic integrity. However, his failure to fulfill caloric obligations in a timely manner rendered him unviable. This video is about doublespeak, what William Lutz, author of the book titled Doublespeak, defines as
doublespeak is language designed to evade responsibility, make the unpleasant appear pleasant, the unattractive appear attractive. Basically, it's language designed to mislead while pretending not to.
What line of work are you in?
Waste management consultant.
Let's say, for example, the person whose treacherous mountain climb my energy bar company sponsored cannibalized his climbing partner. It would be better for me to say something that technically communicates this information, but doesn't sound as terrible. Lutz says there are at least 4 kinds of doublespeak. Protein reallocation instead of cannibalism, and Tony Soprano's creative phrase to replace mobster would probably fall under the 4th kind of doublespeak, which is inflated language that is designed to make the simple seem complex, or to give an air of importance to people, things, or situations.
I don't know if that tape is working. You ate 3 desserts tonight.
For parents is the watchword, that triumvirate of Twinkies merely overwhelmed my resolve.
The concept of doublespeak stems from George Orwell's 1984. In the book, doublethink is a key concept. To know and not to know, to be conscious of complete truthfulness while telling carefully constructed lies. Doublespeak, though, is rarely about deliberately lying. For example, in January 2015, Sid Miller became the Agriculture Commissioner of the state with the 5th fattest high schoolers in the country, Texas. So, that same year, along with announcing a plan to combat obesity, he announced updates to the school
How much did my
nutrition policy
tattoo cost?
in Texas, which included rolling back
I'd have
a
to
ban
check
on
my
the use
messages
of
with my
deep
artist, but I
fryers
think
and
it was
allowing
around
the sale
3 or
of
4.
low-calorie beverages in Texas schools. By low-calorie
300 or
beverages, he
400?
means sodas. I guess a soda is technically lower calorie than, say, a meal, but I doubt Coca-Cola is what you're expecting if you ask for a low-calorie beverage at a restaurant.
Why do you have so many bowling balls?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Marge. So long.
So, doublespeak becomes useful, obviously, when you are obligated to communicate something, but are unable to straight up lie. Yet, communicating the truth bluntly or as clear as possible doesn't have the listener perceive the information in a way that you would like. For example, when being asked about your current position during a job interview, you might think it would sound better to say, I'm currently economically inactive due to being offered an early retirement opportunity as a result of my previous employer's human resource redundancy
Okay,
eliminating.
wait, pause. Valley sent a video.
And it turns out.
What's up, Cold? How you doing?
Yes, that's crazy. Yeah.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh, hey. Have you met my cousin?
No, we haven't. I'm Nick.
Actually, we have met before. I'm Brian.
I'm gonna go use my time machine real quick.
Awkward. What did he say? And it turns out it was a bunch of kids just stacked on top of each other. Yes. And you thought they were adults.
Go to sleep. Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, hey. Have you met my cousin?
Yes, we have. Good to see you, Ryan.
Brian. Fuck! Turns out it's just a bunch of kids.
We are doing Pomodoro timer, we're doing some work, and then watching silly videos. We're doing a 30-10 Pomodoro timer.
And you know it's adults. Did it? Well, I thought it was one. Go to sleep. Oh, man. Hey, how's your gunshot wound? It's okay.
Sleep.
Or if you live or something. It did.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, hey. Have you met my cousin?
Yes, we have. Very good to see you, Brian.
Cool. How'd you guys meet? I think through Ben.
That's it. Through Ben. Good old Ben. You going to his party on Saturday?
Ben's having a party?
And you weren't invited, so I gotta redo this and wreak havoc on the time-space fucking continuum. Don't be awkward.
I like your roommate, man. He's cool.
Yeah, you're killing it. You guys are great too. Not like those Republicans, huh?
Actually, I am a Republican.
Yep. Yeah, you're killing it. You know, it's like I say, if you're not pro-life, just get the hell out.
I'm pro-choice.
And a Republican. All right. You're killing it. What I like most are people who can't be simply categorized.
Honestly, fuck those
Any good reads? I just finished Scattered Minds by Gabor Mate. That was pretty good.
I like muffins.
I don't like dads. I've never met
Going
Gothic
good,
architecture.
Sushi.
The
How are you
knuckles of a
doing?
Greek man.
Too hairy.
Fruit juice.
Too berry.
Captain Crunch.
Too berry.
Giant bear.
Too berry.
The host of The Price is Right.
Drew Carey?
I like the Beatles.
Oh, I don't.
You're a fucking contrarian, you're a hipster, and I'm gonna go take a detour and fuck your mom right now.
Bro?
You wanna have sex?
Okay.
He actually went to his mom's
You're not
house.
watching
Oh my
the right
god.
stuff, my man.
The Holocaust.
I love that.
Kim Jong-un.
Give him a chance.
God, you doing alright?
This is worth it. I
Sorry
don't
about
like chairs.
Oh my god, chairs are the worst. They are uncomfortable.
Okay, finally. Thank God. Why are there so many me's in this room?
Oh my god, chairs are the worst. They are uncomfortable.
Yeah, fuck chairs.
Alright, well, I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna leave.
Oh yeah, you don't want to turn into a pumpkin.
What?
Cinderella?
No, I've never seen Cinderella.
You've never seen Cinderella?
No, am I supposed to? Where's he going?
Yeah, hi, I need to watch a movie with your son.
Alright, well, I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna leave.
Oh yeah, you don't want to turn into a pumpkin.
What?
Haven't you seen Cinderella?
Yeah, once, but I was too young to remember it.
I had things I wanted to do today.
Are you back? Because a boy needs his father.
Will you please? He needs to watch this. Are you paying attention?
Alright, well, I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna leave.
Oh yeah, you don't want to turn into a pumpkin.
Oh yeah, I get that reference.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Brian.
Hi Brian, it's me Nick. We went through Ben. We have nothing going on this weekend. Boy, Republicans are great and chairs are the worst. Better get home before you turn into a pumpkin. Ha, get it? Cinderella, goodbye.
Are you fucking drunk? Yeah, I probably should go. Good to see you, Greg. Good to see you too, Mick.
Ha! You messed up my name! What an awkward moment for you, you ugly piece of shit!
It's not that big a deal. Yeah, live and learn, you know?
That's an option.
One of the clones stopped breathing. Son?
Oh my god. Oh wait, did I not start the other timer? I didn't. It's okay. I'll do 5.
Do you ever feel like you're just not quite there yet? Like you wake up, look at your to-do list, which is part of a much larger list of goals you have, which is part of a even much larger and kind of vague bucket list of things you feel like you should do, and you think to yourself, if I just do X and Y and a few more things, I'll finally reach this perfect utopia of zero
Fuck
tasks,
your mom?
0 meetings,
Or fuck
and
my
all
mom?
the free time in
Is
the
that what we're
world.
saying, Kellogg?
I just need to find the right productivity system and reduce my procrastination, and I'll get there. And you might even be really productive, spending your days completing one task after the other. But
Does that make
it
you my
isn't.
dad?
Every time
You're
you
gaslighting me?
something, there's always one more thing to do.
What?
You can always do more.
You what?
And each email you respond to just gives your inbox space for the many more to come. This is the efficiency trap, as coined by Oliver Berkman. Just because you make yourself more efficient doesn't guarantee that you'll eventually feel like you're on top of things. By getting things done, you're most likely just creating
They're
new
calling me
things
out.
to do. It's almost as if you'll never be on top of things, as if life is just an endless series
This
of
video
problems.
is calling me out.
Why do we do this? Well, we want to have control over the future. We want certainty. And we try to get it by instrumentalizing
I gotta pay my
time,
rent.
by exerting control over it.
I gotta
by
pay my
planning for
rent,
the
though.
future, optimizing
It's
our
expensive.
schedules and systematizing our existence. We believe that we can have control over the uncertainty
It's a cult.
of life.
I'm so happy. I'm here
Now,
willingly.
there's nothing wrong
Wait,
with having
what?
some sort of plan and
Your little,
wanting
my
to
little
get
scratching
things
pose?
done.
What?
Plans are necessary. But
Are
what
you
happens
gaslighting
when we
me?
want to plan our entire life out in the service of using our time as efficiently and effectively as possible? Soon your sense of self-worth gets completely bound up with how you're using your time. It stops being merely the water in which you swim and turns into something you feel you need to dominate or control if you're to avoid feeling guilty, panicked, or overwhelmed. Not only does this manifest in our chores and goals, it also creates a bottomless bucket list where we feel the need to constantly experience as much as possible, date as many people as we can, see every landmark, try every cafe, and now the internet only catalyzes this. If we can't live a fulfilled life, we can at least live a life filled full.
Oh my gosh, Kellogg.
This video is sponsored
Your
by
mom and I are
I'm a
so
pretty
proud of
curious
you.
person. I always like
So
learning
proud.
about new topics, whether it's science or technology. But I've always struggled to find a fun and easy way
Thanks,
to
Dad.
stay committed to
Thanks,
learning these
Daddy.
topics. That is until I found
Gaslight me
Brilliant,
harder, Daddy.
a fun and interactive way to learn topics that I usually would find to be way too complex. Brilliant offers
I like
hands-on
Sisyphus.
lessons in
He's
math,
cool.
science, and
Sisyphus
computer
55 on YouTube,
allowing
guys.
you to learn 6 times more effectively than watching lecture videos, thanks to its interactive approach. Since I finally started watching Breaking Bad, I decided to give Brilliant's course on chemical reactions a try. I found this course to be very helpful in understanding chemistry, a subject I always found hard to grasp. The course goes over the fundamentals, such as the atomic structure and the vocabulary of reactions.
Oh my god, I showed my
I
shoulders.
appreciate how much
Heathen.
the course highlights just how much of everyday life is built around chemical reactions. No matter what your level of knowledge,
Hey, I'm supposed to be on break mode right
solutions
now.
to this off-brilliant
I'm not brilliant.
philosophical quest to do more and
Productivity
more
is a myth.
It's all really just an act of escape. We put off having to be present in the moment in order to avoid ever asking ourselves whether we're on the right path. The more firmly you believe it ought to be possible to find time for everything, the less pressure you'll feel to ask whether any given activity is the best use for a portion of your time. We never are truly in the present. We never have to face the fact that we can only do one thing at a time. We don't have to accept that we are limited.
Booger.
But the fact is,
In my nose?
plainly put, that there isn't enough
What about
time to do
boogers?
everything. The title of Bergman's
Do I got
book,
one?
4,000 Weeks, is proof of that. We really only have roughly 4,000 weeks to live our lives. we can't do it all.
4,000 weeks? That's not a lot of time, guys.
Isn't that we necessarily
Guys, we have to find the immortality elixir immediately.
In other words,
4,000 weeks?
Time, but instead we are time. As Heidegger
Wait,
argued,
I forgot. I'm God. Shit. Okay, never mind. I don't need to do
to our
shit.
inevitable demise. To be human for him is to exist temporally.
Okay, back to the illusion of productivity. We'll watch the rest of this later. Learning about doublespeak. How to lie without lying. You guys want to be better liars? The fuck?
Initiative.
Not liars?
Instead of, I'm unemployed because the company was firing people and I got fired. Edward Sapir, in his essay The Status of Linguistics
It's not
as a
really about
Science,
lying?
says,
Okay.
Language is a guide to social reality. Human beings do not live in the objective world alone.
Yeah, I don't
but are
want to
very
age
much at the
infinitely.
mercy
That'd be
of the
kind of
particular
gross.
language which has become the medium of expression for their society.
Got
A
wrinkles
lot
down
of
to my
times we
kneecaps.
don't want information communicated to us objectively and unembellished. Euphemisms like
Wait, are
passed
you
away
lying? You're
instead
probably
of
lying.
died, or big boned for fat,
I mean, it's really about The Simpsons, clearly.
are
It's
words
not
or
about lying.
phrases that are usually used to avoid a distasteful reality. William Lutz says that this is the first type of doublespeak.
You see, I don't like euphemisms. I don't like language that reflects fear and conceals the truth. Americans can't really handle the truth, so they invent soft language to protect themselves. And it gets worse with every generation. Sometime during my lifetime, toilet paper became bathroom tissue. Used cars became previously owned transportation, and constipation became occasional irregularity. Poor people used to live in slums. Now, the economically disadvantaged occupy substandard housing in the inner cities. They don't have a negative cash flow position. They're broke.
Calling an economic recession a period of accelerated negative growth can be annoying, but certain forms of doublespeak are just deceitful. In Chapter 2, under the section The Doublespeak of Graphs, Lutz gives a dated but clear visual example of doublespeak.
Now here is another chart. Their tax cut, so-called, is the dotted line. Ours is the solid line. As you can see, our tax cut keeps on going down and then stays down permanently. This red space between the two lines is the tax money that will remain in your pockets if our bill passes.
Lutz goes on to point out that there are no numbers on this chart, which means that you have no perspective to evaluate it with. When you make the dollar scale from $0 to $2,500 rather than the awkward $2,150 to $2,400, it appears much less impressive. This kind of graphical doublespeak also appears elsewhere, used by the pharmaceutical
I just
industry
realized I
for the
did a
heart
40-minute
protective
timer instead of a
cholesterol-lowering
31.
wonder drug,
Oops.
statins.
Oh well. I'll just do 40.
Here's the ad in which you see that Lipitor reduced the coronary events and risk for heart disease by 36%. So this was a really important study, the one that ultimately drove Lipitor to generate over $100 billion in revenue. So I'm going to show you the actual data from the study, and it's right here. But here are the actual data from this study. And somewhere in here is a 36% risk reduction when you compare placebo with atorvastatin, the Lipitor. So if you look at survival, you see they're basically identical. No difference in mortality benefit. You see that tiny sliver of a difference between the red and the blue bars? That is a 36% reduction. Yes. This is the wonder drug effect. This is the effect that propelled Lipitor to generate over $100 billion in revenue. How can that be a 36% reduction in risk? When you calculate it and you look at the data, the actual difference is 1.1%. This is where you do some statistical hijinks. You take that 1.1% difference between the groups, then you have the difference between placebo and 100. If you're not following me, it doesn't matter, because it's silly, right? It's like, so you take the 1.1 divided by 3, what do you get? You get 36. Okay, that's 36%. And that's why they say there is a 36% reduction. And so if you have truth in advertising, I think the 1% should actually be in the ad. Lipitor reduces heart attack by 1%. Okay?
And now
taking Lipitor.
By the way, if you're health conscious and want to limit your sugars, you might like to know that there are 56 different names for sugars. Don't like the way just sugar sounds? How about organic evaporated cane juice, a completely natural sweetener? This kind of rebranding of words to make people react differently to them is all over the place.
Frank Luntz doesn't do issues. He does language around issues. He figures out what words will best sell an issue.
In Frank Luntz's book, Words That Work, he explains the importance of using the right word or phrase to evoke the right response from the listener. He says it's not what you say, it's what they hear.
Focus on those words that cause people to change their minds, change their behavior, even change their attitudes.
For example, the gambling industry became the gaming industry and completely changed its perception despite nothing about the industry actually changing. As Luntz says in the book, gambling looks like what an old man with a crumpled racing form does at the track, or feels like the services provided by some seedy back alley bookie in some smoke-filled room. Gaming is what families do together at the Hollywood-themed MGM Grand New York, New York, or one of the other family-friendly resorts in Las Vegas. Gambling is a vice. Gaming is a choice. He begins his work with something similar to a focus group. He talks to members of the target market and runs words or phrases by them to see what they like and dislike.
You're going to use these to register whether you agree or disagree, whether you believe or disbelieve. The dials go from 0 to 100. Climbing, 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 changing fuels.
One of his most significant political works has been getting the public to finally be against the estate tax by removing that particular phrase from the political lexicon and replacing it with the more emotional, more personal death tax. In his book, originally published in January 2007, Lutz says a clear but somewhat narrow majority of Americans today support eliminating the so-called estate tax, but more than 70% would abolish the death tax.
It's the same tax, but nobody really knows what an estate is. But they certainly know what it means to be taxed when you die.
I'd like somebody to get rid of the death tax. That's what I want. I don't want to get taxed just because I died. Yeah. You know, I just don't...
Who's hungry?
One food rebranding effort was so successful that by 2002, the National Environmental Trust started a campaign to save a previously ignored fish species from being eaten into extinction. In 1977, fish wholesaler Lee Lance took Patagonian toothfish and renamed it
Chilean sea bass, I believe.
because he knew no one would have toothfish for dinner. So when people come to associate certain ideas with certain words, it's useful to come up with new words that evoke a more pleasant reaction. For example, a hospital may think that you wouldn't react well to hearing that a catastrophic blunder killed your wife and child during a cesarean delivery. So it's better to describe the anesthesiologist having turned the wrong knob and giving the mother a fatal dose of nitrous oxide as a therapeutic misadventure. At least St. Mary's Hospital in Minneapolis in 1982 thought this wording would be better.
3 weeks ago in Los Angeles, the surgeons killed the patient in a series of incidents that the pathologist called incredible stupidity and incompetence. It included slitting the patient's throat during surgery. This was called a therapeutic misadventure.
William Lutz says the second kind of doublespeak is jargon, the specialized language of a trade or profession. It is useful and necessary to know jargon to communicate within your field, but whether it is doublespeak or not depends on where you use it. For example, describing your computer keyboard key to your friend as a catastrophically buckling compression column switch and actuator is unnecessary, but is an appropriate descriptor to use in a patent. After giving President Reagan a routine physical examination, Dr. Daniel Rouge said that previously documented decrement in auditory acuity and visual refractive error corrected with contact lenses were evaluated and found to be stable.
What?
That sounds a lot more impressive than saying the president's hearing and eyesight haven't changed since his last exam.
Where is the organoleptically detectable?
And finally, William Lutz says the third type of doublespeak is gobbledygook, or bureaucratese. Basically, such doublespeak is a matter of piling on words, of overwhelming the audience with words. There are plenty of examples of politicians using bureaucraties when forced to comment on something that they really don't want to comment on, but a good example is NASA's ex-associate administrator Jesse Moore's performance in terms of the lexicon he was operating under. After the 1986 Space Shuttle Challenger disaster, Jesse Moore was asked if the performance of the shuttle program had improved with each launch. He answered, "I think our performance in terms of the liftoff performance and in terms of the orbital performance, we knew more about the envelope we were operating under, and we have been pretty accurately staying in that. And so I would say the performance has not by design drastically improved. I think we have been able to characterize the performance more as a function of our launch experience as opposed to it improving as a function of time." Pretty much everyone will at some point dress up facts in some kind of way, even in our day-to-day lives. People use doublespeak because from a young age we learn that consequences exist.
So tell me, did you eat the chocolate cake?
No, Mommy. Just because someone uses doublespeak doesn't make them a crook, but when you don't quite understand what is being said about something important to you, it's good to ask, what exactly is this person saying? For example, you might be looking into investing and come across words like subprime mortgage or collateralized debt obligation. It would be good to clarify for yourself specifically what that means.
So the banks started filling these bonds with riskier and riskier mortgages. By the way, these risky mortgages are called subprime. So whenever you hear subprime, think shit.
Hold on, so mortgage bonds are dog shit. CDOs are dog shit wrapped in cat shit.
I feel like all salespeople talk like this.
And something I've been wondering lately, what does detox mean?
Well,
it seems there's hundreds of products promising to detox your body, but what exactly is being detoxed? Cadmium or mercury? Reactive oxygen species? Benzene? Wouldn't it be nice to know which toxins are being detoxified by which product, so I could make sure to drink this when I'm taking way too much aspirin, or take this for my excessive use of BHT-containing cosmetics? Maybe this detox tea product could help me detoxify metals or PCBs or something like that, but I wouldn't know because all I can find about the ingredients is that they are time-proven to help your body with the detoxifying process.
What the hell are you talking about?
The following thought experiment is brought to you by Brilliant. In 1955, Tom Ewell was sitting on the floor of his house drinking champagne with Marilyn Monroe. The glass of champagne constantly produces gas bubbles on the bottom, which rise to the surface. Suddenly, a bout of appendix pain causes Ewell to drop his glass. What happens to the bubbles in the glass as it falls? A. New bubbles form and rise just as they did before. B. New bubbles form but they never start rising. C. All the rising bubbles fall to the bottom. Or D. All the rising bubbles remain fixed in place. Want to know the answer and explanation? Check out Brilliant.org, a website designed to make topics like physics, math, logic, and computer science fun and engaging. With daily challenges like the champagne glass one, and over 50 interactive courses that you can even access offline on your smartphone, you can learn wherever you are, whenever you have time. So if you want to dive into a course packed with stories, code writing, and interactive challenges, or keep your mind sharp with bite-sized daily challenges, check out brilliant.org/WIL. And the first 200 people to follow my link will get 20% off the annual subscription.
Using a variety of tropical plants and mosses to bring life and vibrancy.
The universe today is happy and healthy, with exciting things going on. But at some point, the night will turn dark. Everything that once was will peacefully sleep forever. But what is the last thing that will ever happen, and when will it be? It turns out there is such a thing, and you probably haven't heard about it. Let's travel to the end of the universe and look at the last thing. After a messy birth, our universe was a sleepy baby, warm and dark, filled with swirling clouds of hot hydrogen and helium. The story of creation is a story of this gas and where it will end up. Shortly after, the universe got busy making the first generation of stars. They were massive and lived violent lives, forging new elements, only to release most of them when they blew up. Countless stars were born and refined the gas available in the universe, cycling matter around, each generation giving most of its gas and fresh elements to the next. But not all gas is returned. Every time a new generation of stars forms, they also make more and more red dwarfs that burn slowly and live for trillions of years. When they die, they don't give their gas back to the universe, but turn into white dwarfs. So red dwarfs lock up more gas forever. Some more gas is locked forever in other remains of dead stars, neutron stars and black holes, which is bad as it reduces the material available for new stars. Today, the universe is a great home for us and will remain so for billions of years. But most of the gas has been used up or trapped. Over 90% of the stars that will ever be born have been born already. To get to the last thing to ever happen, all other things need to happen first. The next few 100 billion years will be fun and a great time for galactic exploration. But, step by step, large stars and stars like our Sun will die out. Eventually, almost all the stars will be red dwarfs slowly dying. The end of everything, but not quite. In a few trillion years, the cosmic gas will finally have run out. About 88% of the mass of every galaxy will be white dwarfs, 2% neutron stars and black holes, and about 10% gas giants and sad brown dwarf losers. White dwarfs are the corpses of old stars, not much bigger than Earth, but on average as massive as half our Sun, some even much more. This makes them the third densest objects in the universe, after neutron stars and black holes. About 1 million times denser than the Sun today. Since they used to be active stars, their surface can be as hot as 150,000 degrees. White dwarfs are dim, hot, dense spheres that don't do anything anymore. But eventually, even white dwarfs will die because they're slowly losing their heat. It takes at least 10 trillion years, more than 700 times longer than the current age of the universe. As they do their cooling down, the universe around them will irreversibly grow dark, as more and more white dwarfs burn out and turn into dead husks, black dwarfs. Spheres of death, as cold as space itself, invisible against the dark backdrop. Over trillions and trillions of years, every object in every galaxy is eventually either ejected into the void or its orbit decays and it will fall into the central black hole and be destroyed. In about a quintillion years, all galaxies have evaporated and every object is on its own, in the center of its own observable universe, emptiness as far as can be seen in any direction, traveling through black nothingness. Still, there are things that will happen. Black holes are dying, slowly. They'll fizzle away by emitting Hawking radiation until they're so small that they die in a final flash of light. This will take about a googol years, 10 to the power of 100 years, until the last supermassive black hole dies. A number so absurd, there's nothing to compare it to. Maybe some living beings could have survived around black holes, but even this science fiction option ends now. After this unsettling amount of time, we're not even close to the end. Now is the time of the black dwarfs. It turns out there's some weird physics going on inside the dead husk of stars. The weird physics of black dwarfs. A black dwarf is a sphere the size of Earth, as massive as a star, but almost as cold as absolute zero. Stars stay alive because of their intense heat in their cores, so why do black dwarfs not collapse into a black hole? What keeps them together? Deep inside a black dwarf, matter is squeezed to densities millions of times greater than anything we see on Earth. The pressure is so great that electrons can't combine with the nuclei to form atoms. Instead, matter is weird, degenerate. The nuclei are compressed by the weight of the star, locked into a rigid lattice, while the electrons form a plasma between them. And these electrons hold the star together. We're simplifying, but imagine matter as a subway train and electrons as passengers. If there are empty seats, passengers spread out because they care a lot about their personal space. But as a black dwarf is so incredibly dense, this is like squishing more and more passengers into our train. Gravity is pushing in, trying to collapse it. The passengers are forced to sit and stand close together, which they hate. And so the passengers, our electrons, try to push out against gravity as hard as they can. This way, the electrons that are having a horrible time in the crowded train that's the black dwarf hold up the star.
What?
Everything else in the universe may have crumbled already,
And a
but
period
these
of
tiny
exciting
particles push
transition.
against each other until the end of time.
You say,
Or
what
they
now?
would, if quantum mechanics didn't ruin everything. Simplifying a lot, when particles get close enough,
i.e.
sometimes
you joined
they
the
can
cult.
jump at each other and fuse together, a process called
Haha.
quantum tunneling.
You're tricked.
This happens constantly in stars because of their intense heat. It's one of the key
Ha,
reasons
get it?
stars confuse
Tricked.
elements
Yes,
into
we're
new
watching
ones.
Curious
But it also
Gazette right now.
happens at a temperature near absolute zero. Just, well, mind-numbingly slowly.
Welcome to the cult of
This
Curious
is the
Gazette.
final step to creating the last interesting thing
Now
to
with
ever
21
happen
million
in our
followers.
universe.
Damn, that's a
Here,
lot.
In this lone black
I do
dwarf,
love his videos,
something
though.
fantastic occurs. Nothing happens for 1 trillion years. Nothing at all. Can you imagine that? But then, a single fusion reaction. 2 carbon nuclei combine by quantum tunneling to become magnesium. Another 100 trillion years pass. It happens again. Then nothing for another bazillion years. Oh, 2 oxygen nuclei combine into silicon. As eons pass, the nuclei in the frozen black dwarf slowly combine, making new heavier nuclei. And these take even longer to fuse, but given enough time, they eventually will. Remember the breathtaking amount of time it took for a supermassive black hole to evaporate? That's a brief moment in comparison to what's going on here. The difference between a second and trillions of years has lost all meaning. Over a time so absurd that it has no name, nuclei keep fusing into heavier elements. Until, when silicon nuclei fuse, they form nickel-56. Nickel-56 is radioactive, which means it's unstable. And when it eventually decays and turns into iron, it emits 2 positrons, antimatter electrons. And these 2 positrons find 2 electrons and annihilate them and themselves. Which is a problem. Remember how the uncomfortable electrons produce the pressure to hold the star together. Destroying the electron means fewer friends to help them hold up the star. Losing an electron does not give them more space to scratch their butts, it just makes gravity squeeze harder, the walls closing in on those that remain. In the case of the most massive black dwarfs, this is catastrophic. Bit by bit, the black dwarf turns into a sphere of iron, and more electrons are annihilated. For at least 10 to the power of 1,000 years, almost, but not quite forever, there's no visible change in the entire universe. And then, finally, the last thing to ever happen happens.
Oh my god, they knocked me off YouTube because I'm watching Curious Gazette. Damn.
And goes into an uncontrolled collapse.
Damn. They're really strict about that. Hi, Mia. I'm sorry, I have 2 sounds going. Gay raid. Hello, guys. What's up, my gay people? Hada, hada. Thanks for the follows, guys. Welcome. Welcome, Love Squad. Welcome. Mia, thank you so much for the raid. I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. Hello? Hello, guys. Mia! Mia, thank you so much for the
Mia Vistic just subscribed.
41 months.
Hashtag LUVSQUADLUVZUU Mia Miss Raid.
Thank you so much. Hi, Jerry. Hi, Michael. Hello, Queen. Hello, guys. Hello, Drago. Hello, Rainbow. Hello, Fairy Boy. Hype Train. Oh my gosh, sorry, I have 2 alerts going on. Thank you so
Tobias
much.
Flint 24 just subscribed.
Thank you for the sub. Oh my god, thank you so much. Hold on. Let me get some music going or something.
IHAZ_burrito just subscribed.
Thank you. Oh wait, did we get gifted? Kellogg gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much. Level 2 hype train. Thank
Lot
you.
just subscribed.
Lilac, hello. Holidays. Oh my gosh, thank you.
V Wolfenstein just subscribed
to my YouTube stream. Happy holidays, guys. Welcome in.
Slender
Welcome into the stream.
XXXX just subscribed.
Thank you so much. Much love. I go by any pronouns. Anything you want to call me. I do not have preference. What? Music for deconstructing virtual arcologies, a vaporwave mix. Thank you for the follow. Give me 1 second. Your stream is no longer being blocked due to copyright issues. Are we good? Okay, I think we're good. We're good. Okay, I think we're good. Oh. I can't find the music I want to listen to right now. I'm trying to stick to copyright-free music because I, don't want to get yoinked from the internet. Hopefully this is good. Cool. You're queer and you have no fear. Fuck yeah. I need some chopstick. Been talking all day. I was doing a meeting with my wife this morning, like all day long. Hey! Jerry, 6 months! Thank you for the prime. That's so special. Thank you so much. Oh, they put bells on the cover. Bells on the cover. That's cool. Guys, I got my chopstick. Found some. Cheer, cheer. Okay, we're good. Super swag. I love you guys. I've been getting so much done today. Really proud of myself. Like, years worth of procrastination stuff. Ooh, that one's kind of spicy. It's like minty. Ah! Yeah, it's peppermint. Spicy! Spicy peppermint. Right? Dude, I feel so accomplished. I'm using this, Mia and crew might like this. I'm using this thing called, Miro board. M-I-R-O. We got, like, 2 minutes left of this hype train, by the way, guys. We hit level 3. Thank you so much, Jerry. But yeah, it's called Miro, and it's like a whiteboard that you can, like, work on with your friends, and there's a bunch of cool little apps, and it's like infinitely expansive, so you can just keep adding to it. It's really cool. I'll type it in chat. Actually, it's M-I-R-O. Yeah, I just like put all my, well, not all, most of my monthly expenses. I'm trying to get all them all on there, and all the income from all the sites that I work on, because I work on so many sites, so it's so hard to keep track of sometimes. So it's like. But I don't want to not, because it's kind of worth it to work on so many sites. So you just like bam, 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 have them all like visually there. Maya trans. That's one of those things where like, do trans people like to be referred to like as a trans? I am not though. I do get asked that a lot. I'm pretty androgynous. I am non-binary. I don't really like fuck with like rigid gender stereotypes. I'm very androgynous. it's an app, a new one? Yeah, it's a website. I'm sure it's yeah, I think it's an app too. I got the app for my iPad. It's like a planning, organization type thing. We can make a Miro board on stream when we do research. That'll probably be a good thing to use, I think. I like that, Lilac. I remember I like that gender punk. What's on my neck? It's a tattoo. It's butterflies and the Sri Yantra symbol. Which Sri Yantra represents. We should do a deep dive on like sacred geometry on stream too. Symbol of the great divine mother principle, the source of all energy, power, and creativity. The union of the masculine and divine feminine energies. Says the triangles varying in size form 43 smaller triangles in concentric levels mirroring the cosmos. The power point Bindu stands as the cosmic center, encompassed by the concentric circles with lotus petal patterns denoting creation and life force. And there's other interpretations of it. Did it hurt? It hurt a little bit. It hurt a little bit. That's how you spell it if you want to look it up. This is my kitty boys. Did you get kitties? Thank you for the hype train, guys. We got level 2. Oh, okay. I thought it was level 3. Level 2. Anyways, thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hype train emotes in the chat. Oh, that's so cute, Lilac. Please send me pictures. Okay, my lips are less spicy now. They're starting to feel a lot better. I love all animals. Dogs and cats are both cool. We can find a way. Okay, I'm technically supposed to be studying now, so we're gonna go back to... We can't watch Curse of the Zot.
Birth and death.
We can finish watching this one. Sisyphus? I don't think Sisyphus is copyright.
Borges.
He's not that big yet. He's just got just under a mil. Curse Gazad's got like 20 mil. He's like, no React content to this shit, bro.
But I am the fire. Of course, we often
that's so cute, Lilac.
Ourselves from this truth that we are running out of time. We work long hours and scroll endlessly to distract ourselves from our finitude. The facts of life are scary to confront. We regret the past time we've wasted. We fear the uncontrollability of what will come. However, as Berkman expertly argues, these truths about the uncontrollability of the past and the unknowability of the future explain why so many spiritual traditions seem to converge on the same advice, that we should aspire to confine our attentions to the only portion of time that really is any of our business, this one here in the present. Unfortunately, we experience most of our present as something to get through. We cultivate a when I finally mentality that tells us we're not allowed to be satisfied here and now. We're working towards something later, something better. Rarely do we do something for itself. To finally settle, to say this is enough, or at the very least, spend some time on a hobby that is
Hey guys, on our break in 6 minutes, we're gonna look at Lilac's cats.
Marriage or choosing that degree might feel like the
Would I rather be a penguin or a giraffe? Ooh.
But That's because we carry the irrational idea
Penguin.
that we can somehow
Penguin.
experience all of those futures.
What about you guys?
Is so wrong with settling? Is it really settling if we finally accept that we can't do it all? Even the best life we could possibly imagine will still end up being an endless stream of waving goodbye to possibility. Berkman reminds us of how good it feels on the other side of indecision when we finally make a choice. When you can no longer turn back, anxiety falls away because now there's only one direction to travel, forward into the consequences of your choices. Accepting our finitude, we may begin to see the goodness in limitations. For one, things matter more when you know they'll eventually end. We don't enjoy songs because of how long they go on for. We enjoy them while they play, and we appreciate the highs, knowing that
Why? Penguins are
likewise, many
cuter.
things in life are meaningful because they will someday end. Life itself will end.
Exactly. What?
Aside from our mortality, there's also the annoying limitations.
When
we
did I
encounter with
become
But
non-binary?
think about it.
I've always
Doesn't
felt
time
like
spent
tomboyish,
which
like
almost
not.
always means time that is in some
I always like
way
hated growing up when I was like hyper feminized or like put in a weird box and had weird expectations put on me because I was a girl. So yeah, I've kind of always like been adverse to like gender stereotypes.
actually feel even more real and meaningful. Here, Berkman views time as a different resource from money. Whereas money is valued in terms of quantity, time is valuable in terms of network value. That is, how many other people have access to it and how well their portion is coordinated with yours. The more we share our time, the more we say yes to spontaneous plans and leave our schedule open to the beautiful mess of human affairs, the more real our time here may feel. By accepting our limitations, we can even begin to make more meaningful decisions that go beyond merely getting everything done. We begin to cultivate patience, the antithesis of modern-day productivity. Firstly, we accept that a life devoid of problems isn't much of a life at all. All of the fun is in the tension, in the challenges, in surprising ourselves when we
I
rise to the
know, it's
occasion.
so cute, Lilac.
Knowing that the day of no more problems will never actually come, we learn to appreciate the process of going through each problem and embrace an approach of radical incrementalism.
So I feel like as a giraffe, I couldn't
Berkman
really like
defines
relate
accepting
with other
the
animals,
control you have over the speed
you know,
of an outcome.
because I'm
Still
just
unsure
like
of
way
what
up
to do with your
here.
time?
I guess
I
they
mean,
go
you only have
down, but it's like
4,000
awkward.
weeks.
I don't know.
Shouldn't you make a name for yourself? Berkman recognizes this egocentricity bias.
How penguins
this
all like
belief that
waddle
our
together
lives
and
should
like
be so much more
snuggle too.
important than they really are. We carry around the idea that we need to have a legacy of deeply impressive accomplishments, or at least live a life that transcends the common and mundane, in the words of Ito Lando. Now, be humble here. You are pretty cosmically insignificant, all things considered. The Earth is a little watery rock in a vast universe that has been around for billions of
Don't
years.
seahorses
and
do
it too
something
will
like that
end
too?
someday. Nobody is really paying attention to what you do. By accepting this, you're freed to consider the possibility that a far wider variety of things might qualify as meaningful ways to use your finite time. You're freed to consider the possibility that many of the things you're already doing with it are more meaningful than you'd suppose, and that until now you'd been subconsciously devaluing them on the grounds that they weren't significant enough. All you have is the present, and in the words of Jung, all you can do is the next most necessary thing. This isn't a dress rehearsal for a better life. There isn't anything beyond this. Even if you plan for a better future as perfectly as possible, remember that all a plan is, all it could ever possibly be, is a present moment statement of intent. It's an expression of your current thoughts about how you'd ideally like to deploy your modest influence over the future. The future, of course, is under no obligation to comply. You'll never feel fully prepared. You'll never get everything done, nor should you want to. Stop waiting around for the right moment and look at what you've been doing. Your life is now, and eventually it will not be. You will not be. So, what can you do to make the most of these 4,000 weeks? Not for society, not for anyone else, but for you.
Life is only 4,000 weeks, guys. What the heck? Wow. Live in the moment. Follow your dreams. Do what you want to do. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure which thing were you referencing, Valley? We're about to our rest timer. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were gonna look at Lilac's cats. Okay. Okay. Rest timer. Favorite hobby? Ooh, I love sculpting. Hanging out with my animals, is that a hobby? I love painting, even though I haven't painted in forever. It's just a whole thing to set up, but I'm getting there. I'm getting organized for my painting streams. What are your guys' favorite hobbies? Alright. Where are these kitties at? Oh, the babies! The babies! Let me show. Hold on, guys. Gotta figure this out. Window capture? Look at these babies, guys! What the heck? Look! What the heck? What the heck? 5K followers? Almost. Almost. We're like at... We're at 4,963. Good night, Valley! Take care! Sweet dreams! Okay, wait. I'm gonna show you more. Look at the baby! Look at the baby! Look at the baby! Did you get them from a shelter? They're so cute! Look at the babies! Look at the babies! They're so sweet! They love each other! I love them! They're so cute! I love them! He looks grumpy. This one, maybe a little. This one, no, he's so sweet. They're so sweet. Aww, yeah, they probably look a little skittish because they're sheltered kitties, maybe. They're so sweet. I'm glad you could adopt them, Lilac. That's so sweet of you. What are their names? Clay, and what's the other one? Which one's Clay? Oh, this guy? Serious? Serious face. This guy is so cute. I love him. He looks like a sphinx. Cooper? Oh wait, so this one's Clay? And then this one's Cooper. Oh, Okay. Cute. Thank you for sharing my like. They're super cute.
Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me.
Oh, he's part Bengal. I can see that. He's super cute.
I saw your eyes, a sense of threat that I can't forget. I wanna know who you are, is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle, where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Take me to the, take me to the, take me to your jungle, where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom, take me to the jungle.
Aw, that's so sweet, Lilac. Did you like go to the shelter and just like see which ones you vibed with or which ones vibed with you? I'm also live on YouTube, guys, if you guys wouldn't mind going over there and hitting the like button on my stream and helping me out with watch time there. That would be super epic. Trying to get monetized. Trying to buy land, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
No words describe your savage life. Ooh, let's give it a go, like a purpose shows. I wanna know who you are. This what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle, where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the, take me to the, take me to your jungle, where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the jungle.
I have to go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back.
keep coming back for more? Why do you 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 keep coming back for What's the purpose of all this madness? Why do we struggle so much to control them? Every day is a messing. Sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in because of my emotions. I can't seem to control them. Every day is a mess when sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in my emotions. I can't seem to control them. My emotions. 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 emotions, I can't seem to control them. Every day, yes, I miss when sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in my emotions, I can't seem to control them. My emotions, my emotions.
Okay, I'm gonna make a overlay for my stream in Canva, guys.
Baby, it's whatever. All this ever, but you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. The light of your back, I disappear. But if you don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. And you know, man, to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away, do you, the weight of you, of my shoulder. So done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away, do you, the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need a no man. Tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away, do you, the weight of you, of my shoulder. So done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away, do you, the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need a no man. You made a mistake, underestimating what you've taken on. I'm out of the cage, 'cause you opened the door. You're as innocent as gone. 'Cause if you're falling for me, just be one. 'Cause I don't think you're ready for it. I'm not the one to mess around. I don't think you're ready for it. Too many people done wrong. 'Cause I don't think you're ready for it. You simple, you're as innocent as gone. 'Cause if you're falling for me, just be warned. If you're falling for me, I'm not the one to mess up. The one to mess up. Too many people done wrong. You always believe that time's up. I'm a murderer.
Hi, Jerome. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to hang out with me. Sweet dreams to you.
truth is a damn hard pill to swallow. I'm reaching out, but all I feel is hollow. I wanna make you work, but all I do is make you worse. The truth is a damn hard pill to swallow. Don't you wanna come on over? Don't you wanna work it out? Don't you wanna love me better, love me better, love me now? Don't you wanna fix our problems? Baby, I can show you how. Don't you wanna love me better, love me better, love me now?
Ah, big sneeze. I'm good. My brain just flew out of my nose real quick. Thank you for the raid, Dwayne. Thank you so much. How you doing? Shout out for Dwayne. Thank you. Sneeze buddies. Hey, that's what's up. I'm almost done with my new overlay. I am, Dwayne. Almost done with it.
voice in my mind. I slowly drifting by. All the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind. They made me lie. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said.
Okay. Exporting.
This video is brought to you by Brilliant, the best way to learn math, data science, and computer science interactively. Deep in the forests of Central and South America, some of the world's deadliest organisms lurk. These creatures contain such toxic chemicals that only a tiny dose is needed for them to kill a full-grown human. Poison dart frogs might be bright, cute, minuscule amphibians, but they are absolutely nature's version of f around and find out. Just 0.2 of a microgram of poison could kill a human, making this organism 100 times more lethal than the deadly inland taipan snake. And there's absolutely no antidote to their poison, no treatment to save you
Okay, guys.
from full death. And they're not exactly trying to
How's it
sneak
look?
up on anyone through the use of camouflage. In fact, they're downright flamboyant, their colors serving as a warning to would-be predators. The deadliest of the family of poison dart frogs is known as the golden poison dart frog, and has enough poison on its skin to kill more than 20,000 mice. This little dude, who only grows up to 47 millimeters in size,
I did that in like 40 minutes.
is absolutely
pretty good.
covered in batrachotoxins. This alkaloid poison causes complete muscle paralysis, shutting down the heart, the diaphragm, and everything else within minutes. Their deadly secretions have been used by indigenous people for poisoned blow darts since pre-Columbian times, which is what initially gave the frogs their name. These poison darts are enough to drop monkeys and birds in their tracks. Nerve paralysis is almost instantaneous. Today, there are several hundred species of poison dart frogs spread across tropical forests in Central and South America. Besides the golden poison dart frog, some of the other notable species are the strawberry poison dart frog, whose name is too tasty for its own good, and who has a varietal that is considered to be wearing blue jeans.
Well,
There's the green and black poison
you
dart
can
frog,
be
which
here
looks
for
like a
today,
chocolate
Archie,
situation,
with that
and
name.
the dying poison dart frog, which gives
For
a
60
sort of
days.
sour warhead vibe. Other of the more deadly species
You
are
can
the
make an ult
splashback
though.
poison frog, the
It is
granular poison
within the
frog,
rules.
and the phantasmal poison frog. And all of these frogs are the most forbidden snacks of all, because among the hundreds of species are hundreds more types of alkaloids, many of which are deadly, some of which were unknown to science before researchers started studying these frogs. And yet, poison dart frogs don't make these toxins themselves. They collect them from their prey, arthropods like ants, mites, and millipedes. But how is it that they can eat things that are full of such brutal poisons? And how do these frogs avoid poisoning themselves? And how is it that predators know to avoid these tiny, colorful frogs of death? Poison dart frogs are the only vertebrate we know of in which coloration, toxicity, and diet specialization all work together. The combination of bright colors and poison is known as aposomatism. Essentially, the frogs evolved to be as bright as neon signs at the same time as they evolved to harbor toxic chemicals. Their coloration is a warning. Eat me, and you're in for a bad time. Interestingly, when the frogs are raised in captivity and fed a diet of fruit flies, they don't develop any of the toxins. And if wild frogs are brought into the lab and fed a non-toxic diet, they gradually lose their poison. Most toxic species of animal, like snakes or jellyfish, have the ability to produce the dangerous substances on their own, a trait known as endogenous biosynthesis. The ability to eat something toxic and harvest those substances for one's own protection is called sequestration, and is pretty uncommon in the natural world. That's what poison dart frogs do, and they manage it in ways we don't completely understand.
So I get a lot of questions occasionally, or I read online and I see it in real life quite often. And most recently, my own life, questions about where to go in life, what direction to take, what to do in general for the rest of your life. And, you should basically have everything figured out right now. And what I can say is that I actually have an answer. And if you buy my course and subscribe to my channel, no, I'm kidding. Let's not get into that. Maybe not this video, maybe one way down the line. But I just want to say in recent times, I'm also faced with this question. And I think it's very, very common especially in the modern age where you're basically presented so many options to the point where it's completely overwhelming. Going down to the grocery store and you see like 10 million types of toothpaste, like they all literally do the same thing and they all taste the same no matter what color it is, but they end up doing like the job. But you just have to be faced with like, what do I actually choose in this moment, and accept the fact that it's not toothpaste, it's your entire life. And that is an extremely daunting and heavy task that we're faced as the human experience. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up is I want to catch up with you guys that are already subscribed to my channel, and I'm just going to put that towards the end of the video. So when it comes to deciding what to do in directions in your life, I am not a guru. I don't know exactly what you like and anything. Only you will actually know. And you probably don't really know. The first thing that I think anybody could do, or at least in my experience, is to just take a step, like somewhere. Because I've looked at situations in my past and I've seen and heard a lot of stories. For example, like most obvious example is that people end up getting married to people that they didn't really even expect in the first place, or end up dating people that they just met by accident, maybe on the street, most likely at work, university, college. Maybe they grew up in the same town together and nothing was actually even planned. It's very rare that people actually, first of all, find anybody on somewhere like Tinder or eHarmony, and then they get married. That's a super rare occasion. Oftentimes, it just happens. Like you go to the coffee shop, somebody's sitting next to you, and then they like your bag, they compliment your bag or like your jeans, and then all of a sudden, like fast forward 5 years, you guys went out a lot of times, met each other's families, and then now you're contributing to overpopulating the earth. Just kidding. Life is a miracle, and we should appreciate all forms of life. Yeah, but that happens quite often. I see it with people's passions as well. A lot of people end up finding a passion in life and a craft, and it doesn't even have to end up being their entire career. I don't think there's any shame in finding a passion and then just doing it for fun, and then actually working a minimum wage job or just any job in general just to like have your needs met. In fact, it's probably the better way to go about it, because when you make your work and career the same passion that you have, a lot of other issues come. And if you guys want to see a video on that, I can talk about that. Maybe you're walking down the street and you see a street performer doing some crazy dance move, then you're curious about dancing, and then you take a dance class. Or you're playing a video game, and in the video game they're, I don't know, swinging nunchucks around, and all of a sudden you're like, I want to try swinging nunchucks around. Maybe you just accidentally come across this video like this, except in the video somebody is cooking lasagna. Then you're like, oh, I'm gonna try cooking lasagna. And then 2 years later, you're a lasagna master. You figured out like what meats and cheeses, and you figure out actually how to make a decent vegan lasagna. And I think it's really common that people accidentally stumble across almost life-changing situations. It happens a lot with traveling. You just to book a ticket somewhere, some place that maybe they wanted to go to as a kid. Maybe they get invited by a friend or family friend, just being, hey, you want to go to Cancun? And then you realize that, you really love Mexican culture. And then you end up marrying a Mexican person, and then, you're brought in the family, and then, So what I'm pointing towards is that it's, first of all, stop tripping, chill. I know everything is really daunting in the modern age. First world problems, zero world problems, whatever it might be. This is our reality. If you live in that, more developed world, I guess, these are the questions that we're faced, and they can be quite serious. A lot of people, go through really challenging or serious, threats of their own life because of existential questions. So we should take occasionally, or maybe more often in general, like how serious first world issues could be. That being said, first of all, chill. You got time, right? Maybe it's not so immediate as it may seem. You might get pressure from people around you, but mostly you're probably putting just more pressure on yourself to figure things out. I know that because I do that to myself all the time. Don't want to bring up too much about my like chaotic upbringing, but let's just say I was put in a lot of survival based situations, and I led most of my life until this point living on a survival needed basis, meaning like everything was so urgent and an emergency, and I need to figure things out now. I need to make a living now. I'm gonna die broke. I'm gonna like train myself to catastrophize every tiny situation. So if I don't figure out like how I'm going to become a 5-star chef as my new venture overnight, that I'm going to freak out and explode, implode. Learning how to develop a sense of patience in the grand scheme of things is really helpful when it comes to these things, because like you can't really force a flower to grow any faster. The more water and sun that you're forcing onto a flower, you're going to drown it, and you're going to burn it, and then the flower will never grow. You got to leave yourself some space and time. You water it every day once, let the sun just chill, and then the flower will grow over time. If not flowers, maybe a goddamn cannabis plant, whatever. Whatever. Second of all, take one step anywhere without any pressure at all. Whether that is like physically you take a step outside, or like you just take a step by opening like a book that maybe you liked as a kid, or watching a movie that you liked as a kid. The reason why I bring you liked as a kid, because it's often like a root of who you actually are as a person and what speaks to you, because it's one of the first things that you've ever enjoyed, right? And I have seen in my experience that by just taking that one little move towards an interest that you might have, or something that you might consider liking. Could be a boxing class, could be a crochet class, maybe go to an art gallery and then you'll see a painting that maybe like, maybe I should get into painting, or that's like really cool. Or you pop in a random movie, you just open a movie on some streaming platform, or you might find something that actually speaks to you the most when you're not looking for it at all. You might have an example of that. If you do, like, comment it below. Maybe you met the love of your life or your creative passion just because you were just accidentally stumbling across something that actually spoke to you in one way or another. So I guess that being said, this perfectly transitions into the update that I have for you guys already subscribed to the channel. And if you're a recent visitor, welcome. I know the voice might have thrown you off, as it does to most people, but I promise I don't bite unless you want to. Vampire mannerisms aside, holy shit, dude. No, for real. Dude, you know, like those overly like gratuitous, cheesy outpour of like, I really appreciate you guys' presence. I really appreciate the support. The truth is, I don't. I take it all for granted. No, I really, I was in awe, to put so lightly. I am really amazed at the comments on the last video of me talking about potentially coming back here. I'm really happy that I decided to make that video on a whim, and seeing that after a year or 2 years of me playing with your hearts, quitting and coming back to be honest, I was playing with my own heart because I didn't know what the hell I was doing the whole time. That there are so many people out there that apparently still stick by me and still think about me occasionally, and I've had an impact in one way or another in your life, which is extremely humbling, because after being offline for so long, I didn't think that anybody really thought of me. It's just what happens when you isolate yourself, because you're not really getting any reception, because you're not putting yourself out there. And you know, so I was convinced after that sabbatical, that long hiatus, that break, that I am completely forgotten about, and no one cares, or I have had no impact on anybody, and most importantly, I can't connect with anybody. No one's there to relate to, or even understand, or at least listen to anything that I have to offer. The comments and the reception to that last thing blew me away. Like, I can't believe it. I still can't believe it. And receiving all of that, especially in such a vulnerable state, has really allowed a really big humbling experience for me, and learning actual genuine gratitude, and really learning to not take things for granted, and most importantly, not to focus on things that I desire, but really to look at.
I'm actually gonna finish watching this video, guys.
And learning the value in what I already have. Cheesy. Thanksgiving just passed. What can I say? didn't get a time to say it when it was actually Thanksgiving. I'm not in the States anymore, so there you go.
Remember?
Did have a bit of turkey.
Come
but
down here.
what I'm basically
Nothing
planning
doing.
with this channel,
said, come here.
after seeing all of that, and being so burnt out from the last years on YouTube doing types of content that I no longer connect to, and overworking myself and pressuring myself insanely, consistently to make money from this, to get more subs, to get more viewers, blah blah blah. I realized that I just gained value from reading comments and connecting with people that completely, I feel like, understand where I'm coming from. Maybe you don't have to fully understand me, but just enough that I feel like there are people out there that I can connect to and they can connect to me, and that will take off some of the burden of living as the human experience. The isolation and the pressures of everyday human life is lessened by this purely. I'm planning on coming back to this channel and making more of these types of videos, which is more so, think of it like a really casual magic shop cafe that you come into and I'm just your barista, head magician. I'll show you a trick here and there. I'll talk to you, whatever it may be. Call it parasocial, which it is, but I feel like it's the right direction. And I'm going to approach it with very little pressure on myself. I'm not going to make a grand spectacle video because I don't even know if I actually have the energy to put that effort into it. I'm not going to put any effort on looking at sub count, view count, and I'm not going to be chasing trends all the time. Maybe there will be a situation where there's an interesting, at least interesting enough for me, of a current event or a pop culture thing that I'll occasionally come in and talk about it. Considering the last video was just purely a talking video like this, and people got almost more out of that than my other stuff. A bit of it was like, oh, really? Wow. Really? That's what, you just want to hear me talk? Like, what? Okay. But I had to take it in and be like, you know, maybe it's also good for me as well. Because doing this is not going to be creatively fulfilling. I'm not experimenting with a new character. I'm not doing anything too so outlandish and annoying and performative. And however, maybe this type of fulfillment is not a creative fulfillment, but it's a type of fulfillment where I feel like I'm giving back and you're giving to me in a very different way, a connection-based fulfillment, for lack of a better word. Because in the end, the content and cultural landscape is changing anyways. And I feel like a lot of people are just looking for more of like a real presence and real substantial insights on life in general or society or whatever thing. And, you know, I have my own opinion on that. If you want to hear me talk about that, just comment below and I'll make a video on the ever-changing cultural, pop cultural, content-based landscape. The videos are going to be super casual, and I'm basically just going to be chatting about like whatever my mind's been going on, and that's sometimes going to be a lighter topic, just like maybe a movie that I saw, but or maybe a song, or maybe a game that I've been playing or whatever. But I'll make sure to somehow tie that in to the bigger picture of things, that how it relates to our lives as a whole, as a collective, or just individually, as opposed to just going into deep analysis about a specific anime or something. Maybe that'll happen one day, but that's the general idea. Sometimes it'll get into heavier topics. I was thinking about making videos about the loneliness epidemic and how nobody has friends now. I have a really wide range of interests in general, whether it is light, whether it's fun, whether it's about wonder, or maybe it's really serious. Sometimes it's a bit more heavy and depressive, but it won't be all just one particular thing. So if you guys have any suggestions on maybe a particular topic or thing that you want to talk about, you can also comment that below. Basically, it's going to be like one online internet magic shop cafe message board, and I think it would be
What's
a really
up, Jordan? How you
interesting way
doing?
to approach this channel from now on. When it comes to my creative fulfillment and what I want to do artistically and my actual genuine interests, it probably won't go here. If it does, it's every once in a while. But if I want to, you know, I might start like a gaming channel. I'm super into gaming, actually. I just never talk about it here. But maybe I'll start a gaming channel separately somewhere else. Hell, it could even go as far as an ASMR channel. Maybe it's just like sleep meditational soundtracks. I don't know. If you don't know where you're at, just take a step somewhere. So this is my way of taking a step for me to just start this new series, this new project, this kind of revitalized really casually with very little pressure, this little space on the internet where we can all come in.
Yeah, I'm doing all
share
right.
their
I'm just
magic
editing
together,
some
share
stream
their stories
stuff,
and ideas, and
getting stuff
hopefully
done.
make the heaviness of life just a bit lighter. That
How are
being
you, Jordan?
said, I am the multi-dimensional Flip Laws, flying through dimensions, trying to ground myself here on Earth. And I appreciate you sharing this time with me, and I hope that you find a bit of wonder and awe in your lives. But then, though, see you around soon.
Just a bit tired. I feel that. It's getting a little late here. I gotta wake up early for a meeting.
Go away! Go away!
You do too. I was there, remember? Come down here.
Nothing doing.
I said, come here. Sit, boy.
Go away!
You do too. I was there, remember? Come down here.
Nothing doing.
I said, come here.
Okay.
Sit, boy.
What'd you do that for? Go away!
You do too. I was there, remember? Come down here.
Nothing doing.
I said, come here. Sit, boy.
What'd you do that for?
I'll
Go away!
You do too. I was there, remember?
Go away!
You
Okay, I'm working on some sound alerts now.
Go away!
You do too. I was there, remember? Come down here.
Nothing doing.
I said, come here. Sit, boy.
What'd you do that for?
I'll just take a look, okay? When you're hurt that bad, you need to have medical treatment, you know?
I said go away! You act like I'm the one who... Go away!
You do too. I was there, remember? Come down here.
Nothing doing.
I said, come here. Sit, boy.
What'd you do that for? Go away!
Okay, I gotta edit that sound, but it's good for now.
Go away.
You do too. I was there, remember? Come down here.
Nothing doing.
I said, come here. Sit, boy.
What'd you do that for?
Okay.
Just being young and stupid. Oh, I haven't been all that you could hope for. If I held on a little longer, you'd have more reasons to be proud. So many questions, but I'm talking to myself. I know that you can't hear me anymore, not anymore. So much to tell you, and most of all that I know that you can't hear me anymore. It's so loud inside my words that I should have said. It's so loud inside my head. It's words that I could have said as I drown in my regrets. I can't take back the words I never said. Maybe it's whatever, or does ever but you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. The light of your back, I disappear. What if you don't play that for me? I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gut and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. No man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away, do you, the weight, do you, of my shoulders. Doing my
Almost done exporting.
Don't you think we could be different if we could just take it slow, let it go, roll down all the windows, feel the wind rushing through, hear the music, take a groove, don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high, you and I, pinnacle climb like the clouds, show me yours, I'll show you mine, you don't have to pretend we're shy, let's forget the 9 to 5, I just wanna feel alive, take it slow, let it go, roll down all the windows. Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing me afterglow. Dance with me, wild as me. Finally got some clarity. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle climb like the clouds. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the water tide. Turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go. Roll down all the windows. Take it slow, let it go. Show you mine, you don't have to pretend to shy. Take it slow, let it go. Take it slow, let it go. Take it slow, let it go. Let's take a trip to uptown. Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me, wild as me. Finally got some clarity. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle climb like the clouds. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the water tide, turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go, roll down all the windows. I thought I had it figured out, believed in us, we were meant to be, no doubt. A teenage love, everybody else could see the way we were, living in a fantasy. When I kiss her, I don't know where we going, I don't know at all. I don't know how we growing, I'll be moving on, I'll be moving on. Gotta let it go, living on my own. quiet. I hear the thunder that comes from far away. It's like a noise in my head. Oh, this world hurts, this world hurts. It cuts you deep and leaves the sky. Oh, this world hurts, this world hurts. It cuts you deep and leaves the sky. Cause things fall apart and it frees your heart. It's no longer the same. Cause things fall apart and it frees your heart. It's no longer the same. We need to get out here.
It's been pretty good, Alyssa. How about you? I just finished my BRB screen.
Wisdom hit the I saw your eyes. A sense of threat that I can't forget. I wanna know who you are. This is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the. Yeah, take me to the. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the jungle. No words describe your savage life. Ooh, let's give it a go like our purpose shows. I wanna know who you are. This is what I need to know. So take my hand and let our fears go. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the. Yeah, take me to the. Take me to your jungle where the rain is warm and the birds fly. Take me to your kingdom. Yeah, take me to the jungle. trying to fight the demons in my mind. I'll prevail with every battle if I'm right. Guess my aim was off, the target's out of sight. Would I be better if I left it all behind? 'Cause we could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way. circles running around. Break down, chase the light. We're all in, but on the go. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Running for my life. Running for my life. Head high, we're alone. Are we taking all in front of us? Head high, how could we know it was all along on the side? We should read between the lines. Now we're on the right way to go. Head high, we're not alone. Oh, we are not out of luck. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Running for my life. Running for my life. If you want me more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time to go. Lost in space, superhero vibes up. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it go. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time go. Lost in space, superhero vibes up. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it go. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. And I can't find the words to keep you, but I don't think I want to. 'Cause we're living it up for love, living it up for love. Just keep living it up for love, living it up for love. Whatever is good for you. I'm good with it, I'm good with it. I can see is we're drifting apart. I can't believe how it all turned dark. Bring me the light, 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 bring me the
But Israel has no right to impose an occupation on people. Now look, I was born in Hungary. The 19th
Okay. I am back to watch one more video and then I am going to bed.
Plato said that a country is best ruled when the best persons rule. The human being is best governed when the best part of himself leads. Now, some think the mind is the best part, others the emotions, some the physical body itself with its resources. But all of these finally come under the leadership of that which dwells within the body, within the emotions, behind the mind. What is this basis of reality? How are we going to reach it? How are we going to challenge it to come out of its strange aloofness so that it can become available to the person? One thing we find out immediately is that this search has to be personal. There is no possibility of communicating this reality in ways necessary to solve the problem of the individual, except that it be given to the individual with his particular problem. So we have to try to find out how to reach the opening of the inner life so that something superior to mind can become the ruler of mind and use the mind, the emotions, and the body as an instrument for the fulfillment of a sacred purpose. This we have to try to discover in one way or another. In ancient times, there were various doctrines that were developed very largely for the purpose of bringing the individual into contact with his own higher nature. That there were teachings that taught him to rise above even the highest aspects of his own mind into an immediate and intimate experience of reality. One of the first things that we are told in ancient scriptures is the simple line, "Be still and know that I am God." Now, I think perhaps this is one of the most important statements in connection with man's religious life. The problem of trying to be still. Now, when we think of still, if we are bound to material things, we will simply say that the individual does nothing. That is not the answer. That is not what is intended. Intended only to become part of worship. When the individual seeks the ordinary, he can read a school book or attend a class. When he seeks to know the mystery of his own inner self, he cannot storm the gates of heaven. If he tries to get into the sheepfold, which was the old name for religion, by any way except the proper gate, he is then a thief and a robber. Therefore, the ethics, the morality, the integrities involved have to be kept in mind at all times. To be still to the mystic means to be free from the involvements of mind and emotion, and free also from various physical symptomologies that may arise, in order that he will permit that which is truly the overself to be heard. The still voice, the small voice, comes to the individual who stops talking long enough to hear it. And that is very rare, even in religion. The problem always is that we are trying desperately to decide for ourselves on mental, emotional, and physical levels those problems and decisions which can come only from something superior to what we now use. We have to some way break into that mysterious realm that has been called intuition or the extrasensory band. To be still now, for us, in this particular world in which we now live, it seems to me, is to cease doing that which is not necessary, not right, and not good. The individual must choose sometime to clearly face the fact that he cannot be right if he continues to act wrong. That there is a relationship between conduct and consciousness. There is a relationship between our material personality and that mysterious locked over self which we are seeking to understand. Therefore, it is very necessary to be still in the sense of recovering from all of those intemperances of attitudes by means of which the normal growth of the consciousness is delayed or disposed of entirely. Therefore, if we want to really understand this, we have to begin the process of ironing out ourselves to get rid of those things which interfere with the natural mistakes of life. I mentioned that one day to a man who came to see me, that if he stopped all these various attitudes that he had, he'd be better off. And he seemed quite unhappy and a little indignant. Well, he said, if I stop thinking about all these mistakes, I'll have nothing at all to think about. Well, that probably is true. But it's possible to imagine that there might be some things to think about that are not mistakes, if we give any ground for such thinking. If we are willing to gradually iron out the impulses and intemperances with which we have burdened ourselves for thousands of years and brought with us in any sequence of rebirth that happens to us. Supposing we say that the individual who wants to get better is trying to grow because the present condition has become intolerable. The person is not satisfied as he is. He is not satisfied in what he has been, but he does not know how to carry himself into the future without dragging this rubble with him. His tomorrow is just another day in which to worry about the problems of yesterday. This whole problem of the continuity of a compound attitude has to be broken up in some way. The person has to be able to be quiet without unhappy thoughts coming. He must be able to be relaxed and think without thinking destructively, critically, or in some way detrimental to all concerned. And if his thinking is so bad he can't stand it, he has got to learn to get over the instinct to take a drink or something and forget himself. The individual trying to forget himself is really telling us he's trying to forget a personality that is impossible. And there's no way of getting away with it except by outgrowing it. Now, some have undoubtedly have been able to drink themselves to death, and hope that by this means that they have accomplished everything that was necessary. While these people belong and believe in the kind of life that we are generally living, they will feel they have got release. But to the deeper thinker, they have solved nothing and have escaped nothing. So that the problem becomes again, cure it now rather than face it later. So in the problem of getting started on this inner search, we have to kind of find out that nature, in its own way, our natural compound, is essentially cooperative. The body, with all its natural functions, is really a pretty good creature, considering everything. It has laws and rules which, if we keep them, it will keep us as long as possible. It also has rules that we cannot break. And the moment we begin to reject our responsibility to the body, we're in trouble. We get so interested in what we're doing mentally and emotionally that we wreck the body. And because we have wrecked the body in accomplishing a large personal fortune, we then feel that the wreckage was worthwhile, but it isn't. Actually, therefore, the first laws that man faces are obvious to himself. He faces them in his daily living, but he has learned to carefully ignore the findings. He also has developed a new escape which our ancestors really didn't have, namely that if he couldn't get out of the trouble himself, he could hire someone else to get out of it for him. But it's just as difficult to have another person solve your problems as to have another person eat your food and you be nourished by it. You can't do these things. So we have now the complex situation of people who want to grow, but have already stunted their own growth badly. They want to be better, but they do not know what to do with the mistakes that have accumulated. I think the old mystics had the perfect answer for it. They simply said, be quiet and know that I am God. Now, this wasn't a theological type of definition. It is a definition based upon the concept that when we cease to build our own mistakes, when we cease to fashion a giant monster out of our own intemperances and relax, all of these evil things simply fade away for lack of nutrition. But they will not fade as long as one drop of nutriment is available to them. As long as we continue to have unhappy attitudes, we are not going to solve the mystery of our own inner consciousness. Actually, the way of life physically that gives us the maximum probability for years is the same type of discipline as that which is necessary to the mind and the emotions so that they will fulfill their duties as perfectly as possible. When the emotions are quieted down to simple, gentle, real values, the emotional nature is protected. We have no likelihood of trouble with some of the internal organs of the endocrine system, which have particular control over our emotional content. We will not kill ourselves by false feelings any more than we will kill ourselves with bad food. When we go
What's up,
to
Brew
the
Killer?
end,
How you
as
doing,
the
love?
third one, we have the mind. If the mind is used as it was intended to be used, and that is for the common good, for the advancement of everything that is real and valuable in life. If the mind could be released from the terrific pressure of
Platonically.
if it could get away from all its scheming on how to defeat a brother, and rather simply quietly
Yes.
work out how to help him, all things would be much better in the mental world. There would be much less mental breakdown.
Listening to The Ancient Secret to Self-Improvement by Manly P. Hall.
Of the mind that gradually changes life into a dismal dwelling for the individual. So in each of these levels, there is a natural law. Each of these creatures has its rights and privileges. Each level of ourselves has its inalienable needs and corrections.
Good to
They're
hear,
all
Brew.
here if we want to use them. Now, a lot of people have been perfectly willing to support religions industriously. They have been willing to make pilgrimage. They have been willing to do all kinds of penances to remove some guilt mechanisms within themselves. And at the same time, even though they live a pretty fair life, this great experience of projection into something higher.
This is actually my last video, and then I'm going to bed. I have a meeting at 10 a.m. Thanks, Jones.
The separate levels of our consciousness on their own levels.
It's on After School's YouTube channel. They just posted it 15 hours ago.
Emotions are locked in conflict. They're in trouble. Wherever there is conflict, there is a kind of destruction. There is a false
They're alright.
Wherever there is an obstruction, there is a decay of values, a
Am I
disintegration,
20?
an infection,
No.
in which something becomes sick. All selfishness is sickness, no matter what you want to call it. All jealousy is sickness. These things are just exactly as serious as sicknesses as are the ordinary physical
I ain't going back, is what I'm saying, to prison. 21, not 21.
Get rid of the sickness arising from the misuse of powers, faculties.
You're flattering me though, guys. You're flattering me.
Unless we're able to do this, we're going to stay right in trouble just the way we are. But the worst part of it is, we may be a good church member while we're in this problem. It has never occurred to us that religion demanded anything more
Not
of us
23.
than allegiance. It was like a parent who demanded that the child
I'm
obey,
ancient.
but did not necessarily
I'm an old witch
contribute to any enlightenment in the
who wants
purposes
more
of
fruity
obedience.
pebbles.
The religious association, which washes away sins with baptismal water, has not gotten to the point
Thank
where
you.
it realizes, or
There
that
you
people
go.
realize, that they
It's
have
that
got
one.
to wash their own sins away all
The
too
video is
often
called
with their own
again,
tears.
The Ancient
So there's
Secret
time
to
get at some of these
Self-Improvement
values directly.
by Manly P.
If a
Hall.
person wants to be born again in the theological sense of the word, it isn't that he simply accepts a religion. To be born again means to not make the same mistakes again. It means to clear the slate. A new birth means to start out with a fresh, clean, honest mind, without carrying anything from the past. Everything that is detrimental must be left aside.
Alan Watts is cool.
Now, out of this is something more than just
Cocoa
keeping
Pebbles is good.
morality straight. It is part of this business of being
Whoa.
quiet. Every agitation, every intensity of negative attitude is dangerous to the inner life of the person.
It's almost EP time. It's almost EP time, boys. Alright. Time for EP music. Alright, guys. I'm going to bed now. Push-up challenge. Oh my gosh, Charles, thank you for the I'm blue, babu dee boo boo bye boo babu bee boo boo babu bee babu babu bab. Good night, guys. Sweet dreams. I'll be back tomorrow after my meetings. Probably in the afternoon sometime. Good night. Sweet dreams. Bye 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 bye. Bye. Bye bye.